morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. I ask you to bear with me as we're getting this program going right now, and we are making it happen. So there are changes to StreamYard, which are annoying as heck. So I'm going to ask you to bear with me as we make this happen. We're trying to bring the big dog in right now due to the fact that there have been some changes, but we are making it happen. So we ask you to bear with us, and thank you. Good morning, November 15, 2025. There are some changes here on the screen as well, which are a bit annoying. There's a new mode which we can have for telephones, and we can have for YouTube, Facebook, and all that stuff, which we're working on trying to resolve. But we already have quite a few people watching this morning, so why don't you let me know who you are and where you hail from, and I ask you to bear with me as we work through these changes. So good morning, one and all, and thank you. We are in an atmospheric trickle. A river. Allegedly, it's an atmospheric river, but it has been, it has been rather light, thank you, but the rain has been consistent since, as far as I'm concerned, since about midnight of Friday morning. I exited the theater at about 12:05 in the morning, and it was sprinkling. So that's where we're at, and it's been a sprinkle. It's been okay. I don't know how it's been for you, big dog, but has it been? It's been raining, of course, but
I believe right now it is not raining. It was raining pretty steadily since it started yesterday. And there says 70% chance after 7 a.m.
Okay, big dog, I
Yes,
need
sir.
you to exit again. I have that echo again from you,
Oh,
and I need to
let me
back in.
try the audio then.
Okay. So again, folks, we do apologize. There are some significant changes that are going on with StreamYard. So we ask you to have a little bit of patience as we work through this. So
How's that?
again, oh yeah, it looks like it's gone. So
Okay.
we'll I
What's
give the
up?
changes
What's
up.
up, Tony?
Let's see. So again, folks, I do apologize. I'm not on this as much as I. Oh, okay. Well, the screen's a little bit better, I suppose. Oh, there it is. Those are the presets. Okay, it's the different size of box. Oh,
Yes.
interesting. That one might be the one that I want, or the first one, but the color is way off. And I'm trying to find the color that we had before. It's a dark green. I don't like this light green, but trying to get this to go, it's been anyway. So we do appreciate the like. Aisha, good morning. Aisha, get in here. Come on. Stop throwing rocks. Just get in here. I know you haven't thrown any rocks in yet, but it's all good. But good morning, one and all. And again, we ask you to bear with us as we do this. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And as I said, of course, November 15th, 2025. This is episode 3 of year 18. We thank you for joining us. And it's all good in the hood, so they say. Right now, it's 61 degrees. It's going to get to a high of 62. So we are where we are. And it's going to be an overnight low of 53. So it's actually going to be colder tomorrow. We'll see how that's going to work. So, who's pressing the buttons, damn it?
Oh, that's me. I'm sorry. Is it doing it for everything? Okay. Because
Yeah, it is.
you're only in a quarter of my screen. The
Okay, now
entire
that's
thing is.
interesting because, okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. There are some issues going on since I opened the
Grrr.
program. I have 2 screens. I
Yes, me
have
too.
a video screen, and then I have the one for a phone, and then I have the one for the YouTube and whatever. So I guess you're looking at the phone screen. I don't know.
I
We're gonna
have
have
two
to.
screens also. I have one that's about like yay big, and then there's a little ittier bittier one right next to it.
Yeah, so StreamYard is tailoring it for specific feeds, and we're gonna have to
Okay.
figure out how it's gonna work. So let me see. Show the scenes panel. Oh, there's another window which I didn't want to see, so we have to get rid of that one now. Oh my goodness, this is
It's fun.
remove folder. Oh no, I can't do. Oh, it says rename folder. So again, we ask you to see. I didn't realize I sat over here. This is where I normally sit, and now I had to adjust because of the other screen. So it's like, oh, I hate you. There. Okay, I got rid of that extra box. Okay, we're gonna figure out how this works, but feel like rookies all over again. But as I say, it's gonna get to a high of 62 allegedly, which is only 1 degree more. Humidity is at 94%. Pressure is dropping at 29.82 inches. Visibility is at 9 miles, even though sunrise will be at 6:23 a.m. Sunset will be at 4:46 p.m. The wind is heading out to west, 7 miles per hour. Dew point is 59 degrees. UV index 0 of 11, and we are in a waning crescent. What was that big dog about hating the sunset at 4:46?
Yes, I hate it when it's by the time it's not even 5:30 and it's pitch black already. I hate that.
Why is that, big dog? Why does Doustis hatest that it gets so dark early?
Because when I used to be able to do stuff, or actually do stuff, I like it when it gets dark around 7:30, 8 o'clock at night.
I hear you. So, Tony, are you on your phone? Or yeah, this is important. I guess we have to check and see how we're being seen right now. He says it looks like a phone screen, and that's what I have. I have the phone screen, and then I have a regular screen. So
Yeah,
I've got a
same here, except mine is only, like I said, it's only like the third of the size that I'm used to.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit frustrating. So let me see what's going on with Sports Talk with the guys.
Oh, he's driving.
Yeah. So NDB Media has 2 screens, guys. This is crazy. Check it out. If I do a search, this is going to be absolutely horrible. Hopefully I don't kick the big dog out. But look at this. NDB Media has 2. Look at that. And this one over here. So both formats are being broadcast. Yes. So you have to find the one that's appropriate for you. Thank you, Michael. Yes. And I see it clearly right here. So it's the one that is best for you. And when you look on YouTube, Tony, it shows right over here a phone image. So when you're on YouTube, you can see the one that is tailored best for you. So, like I said, I did a search for NDB Media, and I see this one here, and then I see this one, but there's an indicator of a phone right there. So it is what it is. I saw this last night. I was like, oh man, I don't want to even play this game right now. Okay. Okay, I don't know what you're using, if it's Facebook or if it's, if it's YouTube, but we are transmitting in both formats. You have to choose one of them. Like I was just showing everyone on YouTube, you have that option available to you. So I don't know how it's going to work on the other one. So, like I said, I'm gonna have to see how that's gonna work, but you have. Let me see.
It's nice that some things never change.
Now I hid on my screen the vertical broadcast because before I went live, it was giving me the echo of having both screens open. That was annoying as heck. So, Aisha, again, thank you. I'm glad they're doing somersaults, but how about you just get in the goddamn program? All right. That way you don't have to worry about any stuff that's going on. So it's all good in the hood, as they say. So
and those those people out there listening with sensitive ears, that was gosh darn.
Oh yeah. By the way, your sound is doing it again, big dog.
All right. Let me check. Let's see what's going on.
Back in 1960, on this day, Elgin Baylor of the NBA LA Lakers scored 71 points versus the New York Knicks. And in 1961, on this day, New York Yankees outfielder Roy Ramirez is voted the American League MVP. So, again, folks, I ask your tolerance and understanding while we try to work through these issues. So the big dog's gone again. A little bit of patience, please, as we work through it. So it's like learning to have to do this all over again. Yes, Aisha, thank you. I already detected it, but I do appreciate that. Stop throwing rocks and get into the program. Yeah. Anyway, as we go around the horn in National Rugby League Down Under and the Harvey Norman All-Stars, that game is going to be later on today at 9 p.m. The Indigenous versus Maori, and the Harvey Norman Women All-Stars will be at 6:45 p.m. Indigenous versus Maori. In the Witzer preseason challenge round 1, that's going to be taking place in February. So we're nearing the end of National Rugby League, and you have 2 games today, and then they're going to pick up in February. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Those are also in February. So National Rugby League Down Under is done. As we were covering the championships before, it is done. So I do apologize. All that's going to pick up in February of 2026, which is going to be a climactic year here in the United States and specifically in Southern California. 2026, we will have the World Cup. There are a lot of rumors on the internet. We will start addressing them in December about where the World Cup games will be played. But there are issues that FIFA is unhappy with the United States right now because people are trying to get into the United States and the visa wait is no one knows. No one knows. And these are people that have been putting in their visa requests months ago and there is no answer and they've been told that it's a 9-month backlog. So again, that is conjecture at this time, but the fact of the matter is people already have their hotel rooms, they have their trips, and no visa. That's not conjecture. So, wow. This is a chance to have the economy flush with money, and you have people that are just being dumb at this point in time. This is where politics crosses.
Person being dumb at this time. And then
Actually,
everyone else just follows.
Actually, I don't even know if the idiot knows what he's doing. But
how do I sound? Am I better?
Yeah, there's a little teeny sound, but what I refer to for some stupid reason as camel humps. I don't know why. It sounds like a hump to me. That's gone. So
okay, yeah, that's
gone. In the hood. In the LPGA, the Annika, driven by Gainbridge at the Pelican. It's in Bel Air, Florida, going on right now, November 13th to the 16th. Big Dog will tell you why I kind of perked up over that one right now. Lynn Grant is tied with Grace Kim at -9. Jennifer Kupcho is at -8, tied with Hiren Rune. And then coming in at -7 is Gabby Lopez and Nelly Corda at -6 for the women.
So what is it for Florida? Why can't they come up with their own city names? I mean, would they have to copy us for everything? There's a Hollywood, Florida. Now I hear you just said there's a Bel Air, Florida. The hell?
Yeah, they're crazy. They do. They have to copy us for everything, and but they kill a lot more tourists than we do. So,
oh yes,
we're a lot better off than that. So. That was no. That for the PGA, We have the Assistant PGA Professional Championship going on right now in Port St. Lucie, Florida. Taking a quick look at the leaderboard for the men's. Sandra, I'm going to butcher this last name, Changija, is -6. Tied for second, there's 4 people: Adam Fisher, Michael Belcar, Evan Wortgau, and Dalton Bartlett are -5. And then you have Zach Barbin at -3. And tied for 7th, John Wiegand and Zach Oakley. And that's the assistant PGA. So, hey, it is what it is, big dog. I butchered the last name. It was of Indian descent. And I did not get that one correct. My apologies to the guy who's in the lead. Oh, sorry. So what's going on in basketball, homie Claus?
A whole lot.
Yeah, there's a whole lot. Actually, in all of sports right now, there's a lot of gambling going on, baby.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, we got those pictures from was it Tampa Bay or Miami? I believe it was Tampa Bay, correct?
The first 2 were Cleveland.
Oh, I have Miami.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I said the first 2 were from Cleveland. I don't know where the others are from, but go ahead, please.
So before we get into that one, just anybody out there that has YouTube TV should be happy now because it's early. Come on, give me a second. Yep, Disney and YouTube TV have reached a new deal to bring channels such as ABC and ESPN back to the Google-owned live streaming platform, which this happened yesterday, ending a blackout for customers that has lasted over 2 weeks. It says, quote, as part of the new deal, Disney's full suite of networks and stations, including ESPN and ABC, have already begun to be restored to YouTube TV subscribers, the Walt Disney Company said in a statement. YouTube TV confirmed the return of Disney content on its platform, noting that subscribers should see channels back over the course of the day. This was as yesterday. And it apologized for the disruption and thanked the customers for patience as we negotiated on the new on their behalf. So of course, as we all know, whenever they do that, it was all about the money.
And that's it. And this has been a Disney tactic for decades.
Oh, yes. Yes.
We've been on the air for 18 years, and I know we've discussed this time and time again. I remember when we were discussing the carriage fees, and folks, once again, Sports Talk with the Guys had it right back then. When we were discussing the carriage fee numbers, we were told that we had it wrong. And I myself got it right when we were talking about the $5.50 carriage fee. This was 10, 15 years ago.
Yep.
And what I'm talking about is, for those of you that remember and you had cable, there was a basic, there might have been a mid-row or mid-tier, or you jumped straight up to premium. You obviously had to pay extra for premium service, whether it was a tier or a specific channel. Well, basic cable kept going up and up and up every year because Disney was demanding huge amounts for each channel, but they wanted all packaged. If you wanted the Disney Cartoon Channel or Disney XD, whatever it was, you had to take everything together. And that's the way they jammed cables, the cable services. And alone, I remember when we were talking about that one time when they were off air for over a month and a half, that we had paid the price at between $5 and $6 just for ESPN alone.
Yeah.
And everyone in the blogosphere was saying we got it wrong. Turns out that we were the only ones that got it right. What a shock. But anyway, what that meant was that you had your basic price that each channel was charging, but Disney was charging that much more. And that's why basic cable was just shooting up. And it did every however many years. And they weren't the only ones that were doing it, but Disney was one of the more aggressive ones. Hey,
yes.
It is what it is. We're relitigating things, but what a shock that it was what 3-4 days. No, it was a week, right?
According to the article, it had been over 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Over 2 weeks. So
I don't watch ESPN anymore, and you all know why. So I don't have. I was a fan of ESPN, but the ESPYs just
yes,
it just
and plus what they did to Rachel Nichols also, that was kind of down and dirty. And
yeah.
she's finally starting to flourish. I'm happy for her. She has her own or she's on on the morning show or something or other on the other channel that she's now on. And I think she has a podcast also. So, but it's good to see her doing that. But on to other basketball news. This is something Scorekeeper and I knew what was going to happen the second the trade was made last year, and that shook the entire NBA to its core when the Lakers traded oft injured Anthony Davis, a LA fan favorite, but nonetheless injured, very, very injury prone, and a bench guy to Dallas for Luka Doncic. As we all said, he's a generational type of player. And we found the little the insides of this, that it turned out it sounded like it was a sweetheart deal because, of course, Nico Harrison and our GM in LA knew each other since their college days. Of course, Nico Harrison said this was a great deal. Luka, is not a true leader. He's chubby. He's lazy. He's this. He's that. You know, Anthony Davis is going to help us to the championship, get back to the championship. And of course, 2 games later, I think Anthony Davis got hurt and was out for most of the rest of the season. This season, same thing. Anthony Davis got hurt after game 1 or game 2 with an oblique strain or something or other, and he's played sporadically at best. Well, the hammer finally came down. Nico Harrison was fired as the GM, and we all saw it coming. He was already on thin ice. And the way the Mavericks have started, they're one of the worst teams in the NBA right now. I believe they're like 4-13 or something or other, 3-12. They're playing very, very badly. Kyrie Irving, who seemed to get rid of his demons once he came to Dallas, has been hurt. I believe he blew an Achilles tendon, so he's not going to come back till maybe February if they're lucky. My personal opinion is if they're not in the playoff hunt, they're going to keep him out the entire year, because why risk it? He is older. He's trying to come back from one of the hardest injuries to come back from, so he should stay out. Cooper Flag, who they're pegging their entire future on, he's playing okay. He's not playing great. He's not playing bad. He's a rookie, and it shows. So they're floundering. And on the flip side, Luka came in shape with a chip on his shoulder, and he is averaging about 37 points a game this young season. So he is out for blood, so to speak, and I think he's going to show, I guess, Nico Harrison, which it doesn't matter anymore because he was interviewed and asked about the firing. He says what happens in Dallas doesn't matter to him anymore. He's now a Los Angeles Laker. So the inner workings of other teams don't matter to him. All he wants to do is win.
As a side note, I don't know if Big Dog remembers, but Mark Cuban.
Oh God, he was so pissed.
He says, because there was a joke about him still being in charge or not, and this is how ignorant people were, and it is what it is. But he said, "Dude, that deal did not happen under my watch." He said clearly that would not have happened.
I truly believe him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had some say in drafting Nico Doncic.
Oh, Luka Doncic, yes,
Luka Doncic.
yeah, because he was the
Oh
owner.
my God! They all look alike. They all sound alike. Scorekeeper is mixing them, and I may have just thrown my life away on that one.
So,
So anyway,
yeah, well, of course, Mark Cuban was the owner when Luka got, excuse me, got drafted. I think it was like 2 years later that Mark Cuban sold the majority of the team to the new owners. I think Cuban still has a small percentage, maybe about five, no more than 10%. So he doesn't really have any voting power or say so, but he's still getting some money from them, of course. But yeah, he was livid when he heard about the trade. And it's showing that of course it's all the trade is all on the Lakers side completely. So, but
over the
uh,
years that I've
yep.
been a Laker fan from the '70s, I don't remember the '70s very much, but into the '80s, obviously, uh,
Showtime.
the Lakers have ripped the NBA off time and time again. And a lot of it was the former GM just schnooker. I mean, getting the best
Yes.
out of everyone. But again, what a bonehead. What a bonehead to have done this. Look, folks, it's a lot easier. And I, being older now, the reason why I don't jump to conclusions is because as a young man, I jumped to conclusions all the time. So I don't do that anymore. And I've just learned to just shut up and wait. Don't join the rabble in throwing whatever
Yep.
rocks there are. And this trade is not even a year old, and it is already blown up in their face so badly. Look, Mr. Davis, really, really good player. But now it's starting to be
Yeah.
when he's healthy. And
Yep.
what can you say badly about him? He doesn't have a mouth on him. He doesn't show up other people. He's actually a good guy. But as happens, he's even big dog's not. I mean, he's not a
He's not a bad guy. It's just that
he's not a
he
mouthy SOB.
yeah, and he's just his. I mean, it could be because he's so. I mean, he's. I say he's thin, but of course he weighs like 240, 250 pounds. But of course he's 7 feet tall. So his frame. He has a thin frame. So unfortunately, and he's not built
He,
for being under the basket. Yes, sir.
he's 7'1" and 240.
No, 6'11", 6'11".
Oh, then that's perfect. I am 5'11" at 240. So he is thin. I have to pack it in, baby. Folks,
Oh, that's funny.
I can't make any look. There's nothing else I can do. I am changing everything. I am having issues, obviously health issues. I have gained weight. I hit 250 and I snapped. Did you guys ever see the programs of the people that were 700 pounds and
hmm
then they're like, okay, I'm now gonna have that surgery. 650 didn't bother you. 450 didn't bother you. 300. So I always wondered. This is an old story. Big Dog's already like, I've already heard this crap before. But I always said, what is the number that's going to trigger me? And my trigger, okay,
was 250.
it
250
was
was your
250. Oh,
trigger.
he remembers. So
250
I'm
was your
in paranoia
250.
right now.
250 was your realization that oh shit, I gotta do
Yeah,
something.
it's like because Big Dog and I have had this conversation. We were like, dude, what is the number that like for us, for you, for me? What's that number? Because these people have 700, 650, 800, 900. What is my number? I got to 250 and I snapped. And I am there right now. I have had a lot of physical ailments and I know it. And I'm not using that as an excuse. I know where I'm at. I showed you guys the video last week of me throwing the axes.
Yeah.
I almost blocked the video when I threw the axe. And I get it. And I'm self-conscious of it, of course, but I am at a point where I've got to change this. But oh my
So
God.
so so what we have to do is I have to hang out with you more, a little more often, and so this way you won't feel as heavy.
You're funny. You're funny. Dude, forgive me. You lost a lot of weight, dude. You
Yes,
did
yes, I
too.
have.
You did. And I never really thought of you as overweight because you're taller than I am. You've
Yeah,
always been tall. The only thing
and
that I have over the
and
big dog is yeah,
yeah,
look at that. The legs,
I
baby.
I hold my weight very well, so to speak. Because whenever I tell people how much I weigh, when someone were to ask me like, "You weigh that much?" He goes, "It doesn't. You don't look like it." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. Trust me, I do."
Well, compared to Anthony Davis, I pack it in, baby. So
um,
there's ever
yeah.
practice, I get to play with Anthony Davis, and when practice ends, that would be my line. Okay, guys, pack it in. What the hell? So, folks, I am making it clear I am overweight. I mean, flat out, I am, and I've got to work on it. I but you all know I have a bad heel, my right heel. It's very difficult at times. I'm unable to walk. Well, my daughter has this thing that she purchased. It's like a metal running track or something, which she has in
Uh-huh.
her room. Well, I entered her room on Tuesday or Wednesday, and it was around 5 p.m. So it was dark. And as I walked in, I was about to say, "Hey, Mika," and I
And you
wasn't
hit
wearing
it.
shoes. And thank God it was a glancing blow, because had I gotten it straight full on, I probably would have broken it. All I know is that I have a bruise that is still that big. It's not black, it's purple, and it hurts. So on my foot, I have the heel
Ow.
above the heel right there. The
Ow.
bruise is there, and then of course my heel when I slipped and fell in I was going to say Las Vegas, no, up in Alaska. I have eternal memory of Alaska. I feel it every day, baby. Anyway, so right now my steps, I was doing 10,000 steps a day. I'm like at 2,000. So I'm like, okay, all right. Hopefully, this is a minor setback. I got to get back out there. I was actually talking to my classmate yesterday and I asked him, what time you going? Because he does 3 miles a day. Damn.
Pretty good.
So, yeah. And I was like, okay, I know he gets up early. And I was thinking of just driving over to meet him. And he said, oh, I go and walk at like 9:30. I'm like, that messes up breakfast time. So I don't know. I don't know. So much for commitment, right?
Well,
Man.
it doesn't help if you walk your 3 miles and then you go get pancakes and scrambled eggs and bacon
Well, I would want to go to breakfast
and
first, but
and one cup of coffee.
uh oh guys, I don't Big Dog, I don't even finish the one cup of coffee anymore.
Okay, there you go.
I made the change, folks. Now I know it's a bit of a joke, but I did have a breakdown a month and a half ago. I felt
It
like the
happens.
movie
It happens.
Flight. Remember oh my god, what's his name? He has the broken pinky or something. The actor Denzel Washington.
Okay.
He's a pilot, right? Have you seen that
Oh
movie?
yeah, I haven't seen the movie, but I heard it
Whoa.
was very, very good because everything Denzel does is great. So it's the one where the plane kind of goes upside down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's drunk or something, or he has a drinking problem, or
Yes. And that's what I was going to refer to.
okay,
And there's a
okay.
significant moment where he falls off the wagon. I mean, literally, he was kept in a hotel room with water and orange juice. Well, they accidentally left he hears the wind and he's able to open the door to the next suite and it has a bar. So I'm not making fun of that, but I fell off the wagon, the soda wagon, about a month and a half ago. I had like 5 sodas in a 5 hour period. That was huge. And I felt dirty as a oh, cherry Coke. See, I can't fake that. That was real. I, I felt dirty, man. And I felt guilty because I was just like, Oh, okay. Is that Tony? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna make a trip out there, and myself and engineer will have to get scorekeeper.
On the workout regimen.
That's fair, Tony. And I may be calling upon you and engineer, and a few other people that I know. Because all kidding aside, I ordered Slim Fast. It still exists, and it's going to be arriving in a day or so. I don't think it's going to arrive due to the weather. It might be put off a day. But I remember my mother lost over 100 pounds doing Slim Fast. Tommy Lasorda did, and that's where I got the idea, because Tommy Lasorda, for those of you that remember, did those commercials, and he lost an incredible amount of weight. And when my mother was talking about being overweight, I was like, Slim Fast, Slim Fast. I even told Randy, my superintendent at the time, he was like, "Oh, I'm over it. Slim Fast," and he lost like 200 pounds in Slim Fast. So I'm gonna start it, and the regimen. I'm not selling the product, but it's you have the shakes and the bars for 2 meals, and then you have a decent meal. So I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do? For me, it's gonna have to be breakfast. I'm not gonna give up breakfast. I like going out in the morning and meeting with people. I do. I mean, I still hit up Big Dog every. When I was driving, I would tell Big Dog,
Yep.
"Hey, Big Dog, were you awake at this hour?" Like, yes. Damn it. And the one time I texted him, the one time he was asleep. But and because he was asleep, I was like, okay, why? I have that skill, folks. I wake people up. So I'm leery of calling people. But I was in Big Dog's area numerous times. I would take a picture of me passing by his house on the screen, and I would send it to him later. And he's, "Why didn't you call me? I was up." Damn it. Well, I was on a run. That was one, but I've done that. So, speaking of something that's not on a run, NHRA, Speed Never Lies, November 13th through the 16th, right here. You don't hear them in the background because it was rain postponed yesterday. So apparently they're going to be racing today. The Friday racing was postponed at the In-N-Out Burger NHRA Finals. So they're going to resume their running today. That's going to be a heavy schedule. An entire day of racing.
That's going to be really crazy because it's supposed to rain really hard today, more so than yesterday.
I was alluding to that. Thank you, Big Dog. That's what, like, an entire day is going to be squeezed in today with today. But Mother Nature said, let's see about that.
Mother Nature said, hold my beer.
Yeah. And we have been fortunate. Big Dog and I are old enough to know that we're being immature when we're talking about the weather in general. But in Southern California, this atmospheric river, I mean, folks, there's so much water in the app. I'm not going to nerd you out on the geography stuff, but a week in advance, they were already telling the communities, don't play this game, people. Get out. You remember those notices that were issued this week? There will be flooding. It's going to be nasty. Go. 4 days in advance, civil authorities tell you to move. Like, oh shit. Sorry.
No, I was good. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say you keep leaning the other way, and the little one, you only get a half half face. Now you're a full face. You keep leaning this. This is what you keep. This is what you keep doing, like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like I said, folks, I've done this program for years, and this is my spot. That's my spot.
And you're gone. There you go.
I've always been gone, but professionally. So yes, I have to, and I have both monitors here, but the camera is on the monitor to the right, near the corner. But I realize I have to be here now. But I normally do this. I just do it, and that takes me off screen. So we're gonna have to work on it. So hopefully NHRA is going to be able to do it today. But as Big Dog so eloquently made clear, there's a lot of water today. So
that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
Here's more on Anthony Davis. So this was published, I believe it was Wednesday, the 12th. Oh, what just came in? New Orleans Pelicans have fired head coach. That just came over the ESPN wire right now.
Why don't you go ahead and finish that one?
It went away.
Oh.
But okay, let
And
me see
we're
if I can get
finished.
it. Hold on. Yeah, no, it went away. So this one, Mavericks governor Patrick Dumont has requested medical data indicating that Anthony Davis is not at risk of aggravating his left calf strain before giving a green light for the 10-time All-Star to begin to return to the court. Davis was listed as questionable for Wednesday's home game against Phoenix Suns, and it was the third consecutive game that he has had a designation on his injury report. But he will miss his seventh consecutive game, and they've only played about 12 games. He originally targeted his return for last Saturday's game against the Washington Wizards, but there was a disagreement between Mavs Director of Health and Performance, Mavericks Director of Health and Performance, John Billsborough, and Davis's personal medical staff on whether that was prudent. Davis was held out after Dumont sided with Billsborough, referring to err on the side of caution rather than putting them in. So now Davis is not going to play until the governor, Patrick Dumont, gives the okay. So this kind of rings of a certain person whose nickname is the Claw, that now plays for the little redheaded stepchildren of Los Angeles. And his medical people saying one thing and the other team saying the other when he was in a certain team in Texas. So yeah. In other news, the Clippers, Bradley Beal, the Clipper luck is starting to turn back to San Diego because Bradley Beal is now out for the season. With he has to have major hip surgery. Yeah, that's unusual. That's usually one that you don't get from a basketball player. He says he has a fracture in his left hip, and it will have season-ending surgery. So
Let me interrupt, Big Dog.
sure.
I'm now noticing that Tony and Papa Sox, for instance, it indicates what they're looking at. So Papa Sox, why is the screen shrunken? Well, it looks like, well, first of all, we're transmitting on both types of formats. And when you go to YouTube, you can choose which format you want to look at. And this format that you're looking, the shrunken screen, is the one that's good for cell phones, which I'm like, ugh. And then you have the regular screen. And it looks like you're looking at the cell phone screen, Papa Sox, as well as Tony is. So you better transmit hookers. Yeah, we're trying. That was good. I like it. But good morning, Papa Sox. So I'm dying, folks. I have to tell you, I'm gonna be a jerk right now. Big Dog,
Yeah.
I'm taking a look at it right now.
What's that?
That may be the newest member of the
Oh.
fleet right there.
Now, since it's so long,
Yeah.
that's what she said.
No.
You don't require a different license? Class C is still okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's actually has to do with the number of people. So very good, Big Dog. But yeah, no matter what, I'm hoping to get my Class A eventually. But I'm going to be taking a look at this one later on today. And,
what year is it? I can't. It's in small.
It's a 2007. So
oh, okay.
I'm going to take a look
It's
at
not
it.
too
I'm
bad.
just dying. So, hey, good morning, Matt.
What's up, Matt?
So at about 10:30, once the program is over, I'm going to be taking a look at it. I really like the interior. It actually does look nice.
Wow.
So yeah.
Is that a Lincoln or what is it?
Yeah, it's a Lincoln Town car.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not bad. I mean, it can be a little dated, but it's interesting that there's only one person that fits up front because of the design. So
Really? Wow.
yeah, so it's kind of
Huh.
cool. But anyway, sorry folks. I was dying to say, Big Dog's been giving me a hard time as of late. Well, actually, you can see it right here. See, no one fits up front right here due to the design.
Oh, wow.
The
Interesting.
entire cabin was moved all the way up here, so there is no front seat.
But that seat is pretty big, so I mean, if you know, if fun comes to fun, you can make that work.
Interesting. But anyway, um, '07, good year for a car. That's what mine is. Yeah. Um, I hear you, Matt. For me to purchase something like that, brand new, that's over $100,000. I have no desire to do as such. But I've been wanting to do this for a while, and because I take clients on airport runs now, and it's kind of cool. So I'm gonna go check it out. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen, but it's within the realm of what I want to do. And if
I,
my
wa- I,
sister is watching, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I want to see you make a U-turn in that cul-de-sac of yours. In that.
No, oh hell no,
No,
that's not
that
gonna
no.
happen.
Yeah, that ain't
I
gonna
think
happen.
it
You
goes in.
gotta back up. You gotta back in or back out, one or the other.
I mean, I'd have to go on the curb halfway.
Excuse me.
That's funny. I don't even think I'd be able to take it into a driveway because it's pretty
No.
big. I
Yeah.
mean, I could bring the limo into the cul-de-sac, but I have to back up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a normal, regular sized cul-de-sac, but there isn't very much parking right here. But anyway, I am excited over it, folks. I'm going to take a look at it today. It does look nice. So it's funny, 5 years ago, I'm like, okay, what's the monthly? And right now I'm like, who cares? Okay, that's not being a dick. Okay, sorry. I'm excited about it. But if my sister Rose is watching, I wanted to let her know that she was looking to get a fifth wheel, but you also need a truck for the fifth wheel. And I was like, there's a Suburban not too far from us. It's about a 2013 that I'm also going to take a look at too, which has the tow hitch. I'm really excited about that. So, Rose, put up or shut up. Just kidding, Rose. Just kidding. So anyway, we have a few more minutes before we get to the football. I
Yep.
have almost all the games set up. So before we go back to the big dog, I want to go over some of the upcoming birthdays in the universe right here. Today, Anthony Wynn, happy birthday. Yesterday was Guillermo Rocha, or 2 days ago was Guillermo Rocha. You know him as the prodigy. He's been on with us a few times. Congratulations to him. Marcella Ratty, your birthday was yesterday. For those of you that remember in the NDB Media universe, Marcella Ratty is the mother of Richard Ratty, who was on with us for
Mm.
many years, of course, until he passed away. Upcoming birthdays on November 18th, Milt Philly P. Smith. A lot of people know that guy in our universe. Engineer on the 18th. Hala
You know,
Nakul.
he turns
November.
40.
I'm not prepared to argue on that, but he really is. Hala Nakul, November 19th. David Pham on November 20th. Leo Villalobos, November 21st. And also November 21st, James J. Rorick. So these are people that are in my universe, as well as the listener base here on NDB Media. So once again, we're going to be ready to go. I have the games set up. I did not copy and paste the Facebook page. So Big Dog, if you have any other item you want to get to, please.
Oh yeah. Sure. The player that we all hate, Mr. Dylan Brooks, who has bounced around the league as being the a somewhat enforcer, but all with bad attitude. Anyways, he was fined $25,000. He plays for the Phoenix Suns because he did a rude gesture to the fans as he was leaving the court. So the NBA went, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay out of your pocket now. So he got fined 25 grand for that.
Wow.
Yeah. Also, Steph Curry and Under Armour are parting ways and ending their long-standing partnership. Both sides announced on Thursday. Curry's standalone Endeavor Curry brand will move forward independently, and his shoes will release his plan through Under Armour during 2026, but he's now entering sneaker free agency. Curry left Nike and signed with Under Armour in 2013, several years into his NBA career before his rise into an MVP and global celebrity. It says Under Armour believed it. This is from Steph Curry. Under Armour believed in me early in my career, and I gave them the space to build something much bigger and more impactful than a shoe. Because I will always be grateful for that. So Steph's looking for one last nice payday away from the basketball court. As you know, he only has a few years left. He has been playing for about 15, 16 years. So Curry's at the end of nearing the end of that career. Can't blame him for wanting, one last grab. And this one is the important one that scorekeeper myself, everyone here at Sports Talk with the guys that enjoys basketball, we have been not bitching, but we've been complaining how the All-Star game sucks now, and has sucked for a few years, going on 5 years probably. Well, the NBA announced its long-awaited plans to overhaul the All-Star game this past Tuesday night, laying out how the new United States once again versus the world format will go and how the teams will be formed. Excuse me. Beyond the obvious change, going to a three-team format featuring eight-man rosters, two of which will be made up of American players and a third team international selections. And there will be a couple of changes on how those players are selected. The basics: 5 starters and 7 reserves from each conference, with a combination of fans, media, and players voting for the starters and the coaches picking the reserves remains unchanged. What is different, though, is there will no longer be any positional requirements. In the past, the starters had been made up of 2 backcourt players and 3 front court players, with the reserves being the same split plus the 2 wild cards. This year, though, the starters will be the top 5 vote getters, regardless of position, and the reserves will be the top 7, also regardless of position. That's a good change. That's a different change. The league answered another lingering question: what happens if those 24 players do not evenly break down into 16 American and 8 international players, or would the league force the voting to adhere to those numbers? The solution is that the player pool doesn't reflect a 16-8. If the player pool doesn't reflect a 16-8 split, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver will name extra players to the roster to get to the minimum 16 Americans or 8 international players. Okay. Sounds interesting. Of course, the All-Star game says will not take place at its usual 8 p.m. Eastern time start time, as it is regularly in the past, but instead will be a 5 p.m. Eastern time, 2 p.m. Pacific time, and will come on the heels of the Team USA hockey game. Ooh, I don't know about that. This year's All-Star Game weekend will be here in Los Angeles at the Intuit Dome, the home of the redheaded stepchildren. What do you think of the format so far, sir?
Nope.
Yeah, it doesn't sound.
It's folks. Look, the NBA is at fault. The
Yes.
NBA players are at fault. They don't take it for what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be competition, and they just don't take it seriously. This is what you do: you get elected to the NBA game, you get a bonus. If you win, you get a bonus. You make it worth their while that they want to compete. But you don't have that attitude to win. And a lot of that has to do with the NBA players. This is something that I have harped on for decades now. But you fix it. Look, if it's all about the Quan, make it the Quan. Give them a bonus for making, and then give them a bonus for winning. And you go back to the traditional game as it was. All these different formats, all these different plans. Okay, great. I'm not talking about the league plan. I'm talking about the All-Star game. Make it what it was before. Put the pride back in it. Oh my God, that might be political. But anyway, same thing for Major League Baseball. You get a bonus for winning. You get a bonus for being named. This whole thing that now it matters. Stupid baseball. You make it, but again, that's a whole endemic other issue. And I'm sorry. Speedy, I went too long on that. I'm sorry. I should have gone to you a little sooner, but good morning, La Tortuga. I mean, Speedy.
Speedy!
Good morning, and Big Dog, you're upside down for me. You were fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Is he upside down again?
Yeah.
Just on his screen because it's not with us.
Speedy, I don't know how your computer is translating. I would like to know how it translates because he's, and I have to be careful when I say this, he's normal. Okay.
Oh, God.
The video
Yeah.
screen is
Yeah.
normal. Every time a waiter comes over to the table and says, "Are you guys? Yeah, right? Are you fine?"
We are now fighting to see who answers first. Before I always caught him, but now he's caught up and he's gotten me a couple of times.
Well, there's a whole bunch of things that we do, and we haven't gone on in a while, Big Dog. And
Yeah.
speaking of good things and glad tidings, young lady, NorCal girl,
Yep.
how are you?
I
Queen
am
of the
fine.
herd. Queen of the
Yeah.
herd.
I'm fine except for my eyes. I've
What's
had
wrong
such
with
a
your
bad-
eyes?
Oh,
So
I
how
had
the
such-
hell did you get here?
I flew on my broom like I should.
Oh, I'm getting emotional. Oh, thank you. Anyway, I do apologize. No,
What happened to your
right.
eyes? Did an udder hit you in the eye or something or what?
No, it's an allergic. It's an allergic reaction. And it's just been really bad. So I've had a hard time like looking at anything with a lit screen.
I'm gonna get so much shit for this. Did something shoot you in the eye that caused the allergic reaction? Because I hear that.
No,
Because I hear that stings. So
I was not doing jumping jacks. And if you're talking about something else, no, I have a tight hand on that.
Well, you're saying jumping jacks. I'm just picturing something floppy hit you in the face.
Believe me, bigger girls, it hurts. Trust me.
Scorekeeper is just like taking it all in.
Speedy, did you get the message from Tony?
Thank
Yeah.
you, Tony. Thank you.
Good morning, Speedy. The mouse is in the house, and he even gave you
Uh-huh.
a positive on that one. Well,
Yeah.
it is 7 a.m., folks, and we are just about ready to go.
Before we do that, I wanted to get your thoughts on your guy, Mr. Aaron Judge, winning his second back to, or excuse me, no, he won his third MVP. And this is his back-to-back since he won last year and this year. And of course, the National League, Mr. Shohei Ohtani won his fourth MVP award, two in American, two in the National, and this is also back-to-back. So, how do you feel about that, Scorekeeper?
Well, number one, as I've mentioned, we lost Papa Sox. He was in for a moment, and then we lost. But guys, I have no control over. I need to put it out there, like for the Hall of Fame, for whatever. It doesn't matter what I say, and I need to put that in there. Decisions made over my head, so we only have the ramifications. Aaron Judge, the majority of writers that follow the sport believed he was the MVP. Do I believe he's the MVP? The numbers speak for themselves. But when you look at the catcher from Seattle, I believe he hit 60 home runs. And he hit 60 home runs. Oh, and also he hit 60 home runs. Oh, but wait a minute. He hit 60 home runs. Okay. All right. A switch hitting catcher has never, ever hit that many home runs ever. A catcher, I believe, has never hit that many home runs either. His average was down His on-base percentage was good. And when you looked at the totality of the numbers, it comes down to Aaron Judge being more superior to Raleigh, hands down across the board. But there are offensive awards for that.
Okay.
MVP is the most valuable player. Was Aaron Judge the most valuable player? To the Yankees, I don't even think he was the most valuable player. I mean, well, yeah, but he was a big part of the team. But Raleigh was probably more value to the Mariners than Aaron Judge was.
Okay.
So that would lend him winning the MVP. But I'm going to go all a-hole on everyone and say the voters have voted.
And your feelings on Ohtani?
I haven't looked at the MVP numbers, but Mr. Ohtani winning 2 in a row twice in 2 different leagues, I don't think that has ever been done in the history of baseball.
Also, just to let you know,
voters have voted. So
just to let you know, since I know it kind of digs into you, Ohtani's MVP award was.
Yeah, Papa Sox, we hear ourselves. So I'm going to mute you while you work that one out. So go ahead, Big Dog.
Ohtani's vote, it was unanimous.
Oh,
I know how much you hate that.
Well, I
take that back. You don't hate it, but I know it bothers you. And people said, "Oh, it should have been unanimous," and blah 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 blah. No, it's a majority vote, people. That's the way it works.
It's going to shut everyone up that it was unanimous. It was 100%. Where's that from? Come on, NorCal girl. Come on, Speedy. Where's that from?
I don't know.
It was Phyllis Diller. It's
he's too young. Matt is too young for Phyllis Diller. Matt is too young for Phyllis Diller.
Anime girl, Papa Sox. You guys know what I'm quoting, don't you?
Speaking of which, good morning, anime girl. Konnichiwa.
We're off again with the echo.
Okay, the echo's back. Papa Sox, we still hear the echo from you.
But
Konnichiwa
Big Dog. If you look underneath my name, that's what it says in Japanese.
Oh, okay. I thought you were cussing us out in Japanese.
Sorry.
Well, I thought about it, but hey.
You should. No one will know.
Yep.
Good morning, Gridiron Girl.
Oh, good morning.
What's up, Gig?
Morning, Gig.
Hey, everybody.
Morning, NorCal girl.
Morning,
it's
NorCal girl.
absolutely awesome, guys, that we have so many people that are going to be in on the program. This is really going to screw it up now. I'm going to go to the screen, which has remained open. And here it is all set up, the games. Before I'm going to give the assignments now. Hopefully Papa Sox is ready to go on it. If he wants to do a game, we need to know. But I'm going to start with well, no. Actually,
Okay.
You're going to do all the stuff. Sorry. You're going to catch us up as to where we are. I apologize, Big Dog. I should have gone to you, but I was going to go.
No.
I was thinking of his name. What the hell's your name, Speedy? Oh, it's Speedy.
Tortuga.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go Anime Girl. And then I'm going to go NorCal Girl. And then we're going to go Big Dog.
Okay, so
Sorry. I try to vary this up, folks.
All right,
And
so I got the
then
Jags.
Okay. So if Papa Sox is able to do it, we're going to bring him in. Bears, Vikings. And, he works out his issues. But, Big Dog, why don't you go ahead and take us back to the results?
Yes. You guys gained all kinds of ground on me because I sucked this past weekend, but this last week. But here we go. Bottom to top. Speedy was 9-5, 64.3%. He's 73 and 73, 50%. Sports Sister went 6-8, 42.9%. She's 83 and 65, 56.1%. Color Maven went 8-6, 57.1. She's 84-64, 56.8%. Papa Sox went 1-1, 100%. He's 60-42, 58.8%. Dream went 8-6, 57.1%. He's 89-59, 60.1%. Philly Special went 9-5, 64.3%. He's 93-55, 62.8%. Engineer went 7-7, 50%. He's 95-53, 64.2%. NorCal Girl went 9-5, 64.3%. She is 96-52, 64.9%. Coffee went 8-6, 57.1%. He's 97-51, 65.5%. Anime Girl went 9-5, 64.3%. She's 98-50, 66.2%. Scorekeeper went 9-5, 64.3%. He is 148, 67.6%. Lukey's went 6-8, 42.9%. She's 82-39, 67.8%.
Wow.
Gig went 10-4, 71.4%. She is 102-46, 68.9%. I went 7-7, 50%. I am 103-45, 69.6%. So Gig made up, I think she picked up 3 games on me. And Scorekeeper now, I think I had a 4 or 5 game lead. Now I'm only on a 3 game lead with him. So the former champs are on my heels.
Gridiron Girl, I heard you.
I heard that. Yeah, and that was a satisfaction sigh. So I was like, yeah, I'm coming for you.
Is that what it was, Gridiron Girl?
I didn't say a word.
No, you sighed a word, woman.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Maybe a
That's why she's
little.
not.
Okay, all right. So we're
Yeah,
starting week 7.
I picked a lot of long shots last week, and not long shots, stuff that I was I picked with my heart, and on like at least 4 games. And I think only one came out to my advantage, so my own fault.
I might be distracted because I have Ash here. I don't know if you guys can see him on screen or not. But anyway, this is week 11. The Colts and the Saints are on the bye. Thursday's game, Jets and Patriots. What was the result, folks?
Patriots 27, Jets 14. Although Jets had an early lead, but as we all know, they're the Jets, so we knew they weren't going to hold on.
What was that,
I
Speedy?
should have changed my pick early on, but I didn't with that game.
It's all right, buddy. We're all doing very well. So we're going to get to Sunday's game, which is an early game. Let's get it going. 7:10 a.m. Boom. First game. Go, Speedy.
All right, we have the 3-7 Commander taking on the 3-7 Dolphin from Madrid, I guess. It will be
Madrid,
on the NFL Network.
Spain.
I don't know. The Commanders are 21st. The Dolphins are 25th. The Commanders are 18th in yards per game. Dolphins are 25th. Time of possession, Commanders are 28th. The Dolphins are 27th. In defensive sack, Commanders are 14th, while the Dolphins are 21st. In total defensive interceptions, the Commanders are 20th. The Dolphins are 30th. In turnovers, Commanders are 28th, and the Dolphins are 29th.
Speedy, when you get a chance, could you look up offensive sacks and also offensive interception for me? When you get a chance. Okay, Speedy?
Oh. And also both teams suck. So we'll just put that out there. Man, they suck.
Previous matchup?
The last time these two teams played, the Dolphins beat the Commanders 45-15.
Yeah. They beat him. They beat him up. They absolutely
Yes.
They wrecked them. Unbelievable. And we already have our first pick. It's going to be Miami for Tony, but we'll get to that in a moment. Okay, so the betting line is 2.5 for the Dolphins.
Yep. Yes, it is.
May we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like those fishy folks might take it 55.8%.
Thank you. Anime or NorCal Grow, do you have a weather?
Yeah, I do. 58, and it's going to be mostly cloudy, but it's saying they're playing in a dome.
Ah, that's the most important thing. May we have
Uh-huh.
an injury report then?
Injury report, certainly. For the Commodes, the first name I've got is the quarterback, Johnson. He is questionable with the mysterious undisclosed. They then have McGee, also questionable. Brown is injured reserve. McClone is out. T. Jackson, the tight end. McCaffrey, Amos, Nyang, Armstrong, all injured reserve. KO is out. Jean-Baptiste, Eckler, and Wise are all injured reserve. Daniels is out. Harris Lattimore, injured reserve. Stinnett is questionable. For Myanmar, I have got Chubb, questionable. Daniels, Hill, injured reserve. Bowser, DeBoy, and Schwartz are questionable. Mater, Jackson, Eichenberg, Waller, Burns, Kohu, AZ, all injured reserve. Sorry, got one wrong there. Eichenberg is physically unable. My mistake. Eskridge is questionable. Conyers, Matteson, FD, Cayusti, Saunders, Mayer, Duck are injured reserve. Sheffield is out. Douglas is questionable. So there you go.
Very quickly, the Commanders, look at that. In the last 5 games, 0-5, folks. As Big Dog said earlier, both teams are bad. But Miami is 2-3 and 2-1 in the last 3 games. So take it for what it is. And yeah. Okay. I think we have our numbers. Thank you. Speedy, this went to you. Who are you going to go for?
I think I'm going to go with the Dolphins.
Papa Sox.
Yes.
Who are you going for? Commanders or the Dolphins?
The Commanders.
Oh, really? Okay. I like it. Okay. Who would be next? NorCal Girl, you have the Dolphins. I imagine you're staying with them. Okay.
Yeah, I'm staying with the Dolphins. Sorry. Hopefully they'll bring in some fishy food.
All right. Fair enough. Anime Girl.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
Yes.
I said Jesus H. Christ, not Big Dog with the fleas.
No, I am seated. I am seated next to the Almighty. I'm on the his right hand, so that's why. Anyway,
I'm not even going to go there with that one.
She doesn't
All I
know.
will say to you is camels.
She doesn't know.
Camels is all I will say. Right. I've got 2 shitty teams. I don't know which way to jump. Oh, bollocks. I'll go with the Dolphins. I've got a funny feeling the Commanders might win this one, though.
Okay. Fair enough. Gridiron Girl.
I'll be taking Miami.
All right. Yeah. That's ballsy, Papa Sox, but no, I don't see it. I'm gonna go with Dolphins. Big Dog.
Man, I'm gonna say the Dolphins. They played last week. They decided they were the Super Bowl contenders again because they played way past their actual way they've been performing all year. So hopefully they can carry that on.
Yeah, somebody said something similar about the Titanic staying afloat. That didn't happen.
True.
By the way, I'm laughing at the private chat. I appreciate that, Papa Sox. Papa Sox, unfortunately, there's been a change to StreamYard, and right now we have two screens. One of them is the phone screen, and one is the regular screen. And we're going to be working through the issues. This just started yesterday. So, yeah. I'm not a smelly sock. I wear them. Come on, Papa Sox. Be cool, dude. So, anyway, I think we all have our picks then. And Gridiron Girl, please, is this big enough for you?
I'll do it. Never mind. For
Yeah, don't
votes.
leave those don't leave those softballs there for me. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Commanders, we have Papa Sox. And for Miami, we have Cafe, we have NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, the Philly Special, Anime Girl, me, Scorekeeper,
Me.
and the Big Dog.
Me.
Oh, I guess we're all okay now because we're on YouTube. So it's all good. Now, remember, Papa Sox, when you go to YouTube, if you look up Sports Talk with the Guys or NDB Media, you're going to get the choice of two screens now. So that might help out a little bit. And yes, Tony, it is what it is. First game in. Anime Girl, let's go.
Beg your pardon? This is something you wish me to do? Oh, yeah, right. We have the 5-5 Carolina Panthers taking on the 3-6, really, Atlanta Falcons, and they're doing it at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Scores on the doors, points per game. Panthers are 28th, the Falcons are 27th. Ooh, picnicky. And 4 yards per game, Panthers are 27th, while the Falcons are 16th. Say what? Possession per game, Panthers are 11th, while the Falcons are 21st. Defensive sacks, Panthers are 26th, the Falcons are 5th. Interceptions, Panthers are 12th, while the Falcons are 7th. And turnover differential, Panthers are 26th, while the Falcons are 5th. The last time these two decided to knock heads was September this year, and the Panthers completely whitewalled the Falcons 30-0. Makes you wonder who the hell showed up on the game.
Yeah, no kidding. In the last 5 games, the Panthers are 3-2. The Falcons are 1-4. Wow. All right. Good morning. Always happy. Oh, I believe that might be Engineer. He may be in the house. Okay. So for this game, the Falcons are -3.5 for the betting line.
Yes.
Win probability, please.
Well, somebody somewhere thinks that they're going to win because they've got the Falcons at 63.6%.
Wow. Okay. May we have a weather report for this? Yes, you are in the house. Good morning, Engineer. May we have a weather report?
Yes, it'll be 67 degrees and clear. And Engineer, if you wanted to write what it is going to be in a dome.
I have 68 and partially cloudy in a dome. A good dome. The dome.
You don't do it as well as Jay does. Sorry.
Oh,
I know. I
wow.
try.
Okay. Well, let it be known that the Engineer is much better at dome calling than anyone else. Okay. Well, so much for education. May I have an injury report, please?
Looking at this, I'm wondering how the hell they're favoring the Falcons, but never mind. Here we go. For the Panthers, Wallace is out. Brooks physically unable. Moore, Amuve, Hunt, Mathis, Jones, Christensen, all injured reserve. Ransom is out. Now, for the Falcons, I may take some time on this one. Trice, injured reserve. Gorius, questionable. Anderson, physically unable. Nielsen, questionable. Phillips, Wheatley, Norton, injured reserve. Agnew, questionable. Jones, McGarry, injured reserve. Woods is out. Roberts is injured reserve. London is questionable. Alford is out. Franks is questionable. Floyd is out. Diablo is injured reserve. Haynes is out. Harrison is questionable. Bertrand is out. Lindstrom, Hughes are questionable. And Malone, injured reserve. I mean, looking at that, I would say Atlanta Falcons have got either injured, questionable, or out. There don't seem a lot left for them to play with. So it's I wonder how they've got the 63.6% on the win probability, because most of their team is crocked.
I hear you. Well, Anime Girl, then who are you going to go for?
Well, I'm going to jump on the side of the Panthers. I'm going to go with the 5-5 Panthers. I don't think the 3-6 Falcons will do it this time.
Speedy.
I'm going to go with the Falcons. Sorry, Anime Girl, but I see them winning.
It's all right. You go for the Falcons. I've got more chance with the Panthers. Yay!
Philly is going for the Dirty Birds on this one, with his eyes closed. Papa Sox.
May I have the Panthers, please?
Ooh. But the
God, I love that voice.
Yeah. Barry White never sounded so cool.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
Gridiron Girl.
I'll be taking the Dirty Birds as well. 23-20.
Ooh. So she's
Taking
the win, but not covering the spread. Okay.
Oh,
Exactly. I ain't betting this one.
Oh, very good. Okay. I'm gonna take this one as 2017, but I'm going with them for that one. So Big Dog. No, NorCal Girl. Sorry.
I'll stick with Falcons.
Oh wow. The atmospheric river has arrived. I don't know if you guys can hear in the background. It is coming down.
Oh yeah, just
Sorry.
past us.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Gridiron Girl and I are only, what are we, about 10, 12 minutes apart from each other?
Yes.
Yeah, Big Dog and I are about, depends how we fight, right, Big Dog? About 20 minutes?
About 20 minutes.
Yeah. So we're actually, the three of us are actually within 40 minutes of each other, I suppose.
Yeah, well, if you buy that new car that you're thinking about buying, you can walk there, because all you got to do is get in the front door and walk out the back door.
Oh, that was funny. I like that. Okay. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I am also going to take the Dirty Birds.
Cool. Here's me thinking that you had the kahunas to step outside the blooming box. What a letdown.
No,
right.
I think I know the Panthers have won 3 out of the last 5, and the Falcons have lost 4 out of their last 5. But
Yeah, they're due.
I think they're due. They're at home, so that there's a lot to say about home cooking and sleeping in your own bed.
Yeah, but that injury list, Big Dog, that injury list. I mean, come on, man. Any bloody longer, and they'll be asking the reserves to come out of the reserves to play.
As a matter of fact, Engineer says that he has to depart. Jay, thank you for stopping in, young man. Appreciate it. And hopefully it's all good in the hood.
Later, Jay.
Later, Jay.
Hi, Jay.
He's off to do my fans. Or OnlyFans, or whatever you call it.
His feet pictures for his OnlyFans account.
Oh, for the love of
He's
God.
off to do them.
All right. Gridiron Girl, you're up, please.
By the way, you guys can keep the rain over there, please. Thank you.
No, send it here.
Did
We
Speedy,
will, Speedy.
oh yeah, okay. All righty. So for the Panthers, we have Sports Sister, Anime Girl, and Papa Socks. And for the Falcons, or the Dirty Birds, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, The Philly Special, me, 2320, Scorekeeper, 2017, Big Dog, and Big Dog.
Arf.
That's it.
Okay, guys, we're doing well. NorCal Girl, you're up, and we've got 2 games in. We are going
Alrighty,
and blowing. Sorry, NorCal Girl.
That's okay. We've got the 6-3 Tampa Bay Bucks versus the 6-3 Buffalo Bills. Okay. Points per game. It looks like the Bucks are 11th, the Bills are 6th. Yardage per game. Bucks are 17th, Bills are 2nd. Time of possession per game. The Bucks are 9th, and the Bills are 2nd. Total defensive sacks. Bucks are 10th, and the I got something in my mouth. Hang on. And I'm sorry about that. No. Something flew in my mouth. I apologize. Shut up. And anyways, the Bills are 11th. Total differential interceptions. The Bucks are 7th, and the Bills are 15th. Total turnovers. The Bucks are 2nd, and the Bills are 12th. Last time these guys played was October 26th of 2003, and the Bills took it 24-18.
Well, taking a look at this, the Buccaneers did have a bye in week 9, but they're 2-2 in the last 5 weeks otherwise. And the Bills are also had a bye in week 7. They're 2-2, but they got clocked by Miami. Granted, they were on the road.
I need to switch, so I'm going to take Kathy to work. So put me down for the hairy balls, and I'll join you back when I can in a couple of minutes.
Oh, and I'll have to take over that game. Okay, so Big Dog's going to take that one. Okay, so for the betting line, the Bills are -5.5. Win probability, please.
The Hairy Cows are going to walk it 68.8%.
NorCal Girl?
It's going to be very, very chilly at 35 degrees with massive snow showers.
Wow. Injury report.
Injury report. Right, here we go. For the Bucks, Goodwin is out. Jones is questionable. Watts is out. We then have Walker, Roberts, McMillan, and Kift all injured reserve. Reddick is out. Wisdom, Cansey, Munch and Evans are injured reserve. Irving, Jones are both out. Haggard is questionable. Bredson and McClellan are both out. For the hairy ones, Hocht is injured reserve. Rogers, Thompson are questionable. Jackson is injured reserve. Kincaid is out. Bass injured reserve. Lewis is questionable. Rapt, Grable, Carter all injured reserve. Johnson is questionable. Oliver Owens injured reserve. C. Johnson, the punter, is questionable with all things with his foot. Strong, Saunders, Hamlin are injured reserve, and Mathis is out. So there you go.
Okay, thank you for that. NorCal Girl?
Oh, I hate this. Absolutely hate this. I'm going to stay with the Bulls. The Bills. But I have basketball on the brain for some strange reason. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it's the Bills against the Bucks because they're playing about equally as far as I'm concerned. But I'm going to stick with the Bills.
Thank you. Anime Girl?
Well, Jesus H. I will go with the Hairy Cows. I mean, the Bucks are good, but no, I'll stick with the Hairy Cows.
Philly is going with the Hairy Cows, allegedly. So, Speedy, what's it going to be?
I will go with the Bill.
Oh, okay, Speedy.
Oh, that's it. Everybody change. I'm sorry.
No, congratulations, Speedy. All right. I thought you were going to go Buccaneers. So you got me on that one. Papa Sox.
Tampa Bay, please.
Ooh. All right. But of course. Gridiron Girl.
Oh, you're echo.
Yeah, we
It's
still
gone.
hear it.
It's gone.
Okay. Alrighty. So I will be taking the Hairy Cows 28-24.
All right. So Big Dog went with the Bills. Oh, man. 68.8%. Yeah, the number. I don't know. This might be one where scorekeeper might say, I don't know. But I'm going to go with this one. And I like that score, Gridiron Girl. But if they're going to win, it's probably going to be closer to 28-21. That's just what I'd say, because that's stupid. All right. We've got everyone in. Gridiron Girl, please.
Sure. Hold on. Okay. Okay, for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, we have Papa Sox. And for the Buffalo Bills, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Big Dog, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, me, 28-24, and Scorekeeper, 28-21.
Excellent. So we've got that one out of the way. Next game, Jaguars Commanders was to the Big Dog, but I messed up and he's driving. So we had the 7-3 Chargers visiting the 5-4 Jacksonville Jaguars. This is on Sunday at 10 a.m. It is on CBS. It's going to be at Jacksonville, Florida at Everbank Stadium. I remember driving around that stadium. It's big. Anyway, looking at the numbers, points per game, the Chargers are 13th and the Jaguars are 18th. In yards per game, wow, the Chargers are 8th and the Jaguars are 19th. In possession, the Chargers are a league best at 33 minutes and 35 seconds. And the Jaguars are not too shabby fourth at 32-10. In total sacks, the Chargers are 5th overall with 29. Jaguars are 30th with 12. In interceptions, Chargers are 5th with 9, but the Jaguars are 2nd with 12. So that takes us to turnover differential. The Jaguars are +8, putting them in 2nd. Chargers are -1, leaving them in 17th. Last time these two teams played, yep, we remember this one. Jacksonville 31-30 over the Chargers. And the Chargers are 4-1 in the last 5 weeks, whereas the Jaguars are 1-4, but they had a bye in week 8.
Yeah. Now, was that offensive interceptions or defensive interceptions?
Very good, Big Dog. Very good. The Chargers are -2.5 when it comes to the betting line. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, the electric company is going to take it 58.9.
Do we have a weather report?
77 degrees and partially cloudy.
Wow, in Jacksonville. That should be nice weather. All right, may we have an injury report, please?
We certainly do. For the electric company, Molden questionable, McClellan is out, Rogers, Harris are injured reserve, Washington. Pardon?
I apologize. Go ahead.
Oh, so I thought you were going to say something.
I
Washington,
said, because of my name, Rogers. Sorry, go on.
Yeah. Washington's physically unable. Obonia, Fuga, Slater, injured reserve. Johnson, the wide receiver, is questionable. Olakun and Colson, injured reserve. Gadsden, still. Lambert Smith, questionable. Alt, Hampton, injured reserve. Matlock, questionable. Haskins, injured reserve. Hart, questionable. Bloody hell, who's playing for the Chargers? Right. For the Jags, we have Hodges, physically unable. Dixon, Lane, and Thomas are questionable. Long is out. Ransom, McLeod, Hunter, Cephas are all injured reserve. Harrison is out. Murray, Strange, injured reserve. And Lewis is out. So there you go.
Thank you. Okay. So there we have it for this game. Look, the Jaguars are at home. That's good, but the Chargers are the best team in regarding these two. So scorekeeper thinks it's going to be more of a it's not going to be a blowout, but this one's going to be 31-21 Chargers over Jaguars. NorCal girl.
Oh, I'll do the Chargers.
Wow.
Okay, but is that your
That's
choice?
a pretty bold
Yeah.
statement there.
Okay, I'm
Well-
glad.
I don't do married men, so they'd have to rule out about half the team.
We don't know if half the team's married. We'll have to ask Gridiron Girl for that. That's your team, woman.
Are you asking me a question?
No, it's okay. We'll go on. Philly's taking the Chargers. Anime Girl. I apologize, Gridiron Girl. Anime Girl.
I'm going to take the electric company as well.
Okay. And then we have Speedy.
I think I'll take the Chargers too, because I wasn't going to go with the Jag, but I don't see it.
Thank you, Speedy. Papa Sox.
Yeah, I think the Chargers take care of the ball.
Yep.
Thank you, Papa Sox. Yeah, these guys are dominating offensively, at least. Big Dog. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Bolts 30-20.
Wow, which is literally off by one. So interesting. All right, Big Dog.
Well, much as I love the Jaguars, they're like my second favorite team now. But I believe the Chargers are just they're just too strong.
Are they really your second best team?
They're my dark horse team. Let's put it that way.
Oh, okay. All right, sounds interesting. Gridiron Girl, regale us, please.
Alrighty, for the Chargers, we have Cafe, we have NorCal Girl, we have Sports Sister, we have Scorekeeper 30-21, we have The Philly Special, Anime Girl, Speedy, Papa Sox, me 30-20, and Big Dog.
Oh.
And for the Jaguars, we have nobody.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You know that means trouble, guys.
Yeah, that's what
please.
happened.
Not this game, please.
Ooh, okay. So let's get to the 10 a.m. game. Bears Vikings. Papa Sox, if you're ready to go, let's go.
My apologies for the dead air.
It's all good.
The alarm started going off in the house, and
Uh-oh.
anyway, no, the phone alarms. Anyway, we have the Chicago Bears versus the Minnesota Vikings. Okay, the Bears in points per game are 7th, the Vikings 21st. In yards per game, the Bears are 3rd, the Vikings are 24th. In time of possession per game, the Bears are 10th, the Vikings are 26th. In total sacks, the Bears are 18th, the Vikings are 12th. In defensive interceptions, the Bears are 1st, and the Vikings are 28th. And in total turnover differential, the Bears are 1st, and the Vikings are 29th. The last time these two teams met, Minnesota took it 27-24.
Excellent. In the last 5 games, the Bears are 4-1. And the Vikings they had a bye in week 6, so they are 1-3 in the last 5 games. Okay, the betting line is the Vikings -2.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, the horny ones are going to squeak past with a 57.7% chance.
Weather?
You have a brisk walk at 43 degrees with crystal clear skies as you walk from your car to the dome.
All right. I'm sorry for that delay. Injuries.
Right. For the Bears, we have Johnson and Jones are both injured reserve. Briscoe Williams, questionable. Turner Gordon, injured reserve. Edwards Walker are both out. Amagaji, Hatkins, and Smith are injured reserve. Carlton, questionable. Oh, bloody hell, another A to Z. Hobie Biangbu, or whatever his name is, he's injured reserve. And Stromberg is out. Bloody hell. Where do they find these people? Right. For the horny ones, Moore injured reserve. Bartholomew physically unable. Corell, Nelson, Odoa, Chandler, and Kelly injured reserve. Murphy questionable. Greenard is out. Wentz, who is a quarterback, is injured reserve. There you go.
Excellent. Okay, so Papa Sox.
Yes, sir. I'm going to go with Minnesota closes the deal.
Ooh. That would I know they're at home. Do you have any feeling or insight why? Just curious.
No, they're at home, and it's a coin toss for me right now. So I
Okay.
think they close. I don't think the Bears do.
Got it. Appreciate that, Papa
And it's
Sox.
a dome, right?
Yes.
Is it a dome?
Yes.
It is
Yeah.
a dome?
Yeah.
Okay, then I blame it on the dome.
Oh my God. And I listen to Milli Vanilli. So next time I'm gonna hear it, blame it on the dome. Oh man, that was good. All right. So Gridiron Girl.
Oh, I'll be taking the Vikings, please.
Okay. Big Dog.
Well, this may be the one where she catches me. I'm going to take Los Osos.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, sorry, Biff. It's actually Big Dog. Okay. I hear you guys. I don't know why. I never go with the Bears, but I'm going to go with the Bears in this one. I really believe that they're going to do it. It's going to be a little closer, 17-14 on that game. Tony is going with the Vikings. Okay.
If you're right, scorekeeper, it'll probably be because they are out coached.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Appreciate that. All right. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I rarely tell Papa Sox. I rarely ever go for the Bears, but it's not a coin toss for me. It's more of a gut, unfortunately.
I need to ask a question to Papa Sox.
Go.
Who's out coaching who? As the coaches.
Well, he said if the Bears win, they outcoach. But go ahead, Papa Sox.
Okay.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying. That the Bears will outcoach Minnesota. They have the coach that just does the trickery. It could very well be they just run up to the line on a 4th and 1, and the other side jumps. That's why I'm saying it's a coin toss. I don't trust the Bears to close this one out for some reason.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said earlier. He trusts the Vikings to close this one out. So, all right, fair enough. NorCal Girl?
Vikings.
You're staying with them. Anime Girl?
Yep.
Oh dear. I hate to say this, but I'm going to err on the side. I'm going with the Bears.
Yeah, there we go.
I reckon it could be a 14-7 game.
Oh, I think this is the first time she calls it 14-7. All right. I like it. Speedy.
Yeah, I think finally the Bears will let that Bear fear wake up and win.
That's it. It's going to be 14-7 to the Vikings now. That's it. He's joined us.
All right, Speedy. I appreciate that,
Actually,
brother.
it's going to be
No,
16-13.
because at least video game territory world, Bears actually eat Vikings for breakfast.
Well, you know what? If
No,
you're
it's
using games for simulations, hey, good for you, buddy. Okay. Then
Nope. It's 16-13.
16-13?
Yep.
Wow.
All right, Papa Sox. Appreciate that. Is that your first scorecast?
No, I accidentally did one 4 weeks ago.
Oh, that was great. I'm gonna have to save that moment. 7:48 a.m. All right, I like it. The Gridiron Girl, do what you do, please.
Okay. So for the Bears, we have Sports Sister, Big Dog, Scorekeeper 17-14, Anime Girl 14-7, and Speedy. And for the Queens, we have Cafe, we have NorCal Girl, we have Papa Sox 16-13, and we have Gig, and I'm saying 27-23. And last but definitely not least is the Philly Special.
Oh, and I apologize. Billy did put in a score of 24-23.
24-23.
Vikings or Bears?
Queens.
Ah,
And that is all.
Thank you.
that is all.
Okay, so for the next round, guys, same thing. Speedy, then Anime Girl, and then NorCal Girl. I don't know who is saying that. I don't know who's whispering in my ear.
I heard
Big
that
Dog.
too.
Yeah, maybe it's that spectral entity.
You can put me back in. I should be back after NorCal Girl. I should be back before then.
Okay, so Big Dog,
4:30.
and then we'll go with Papa Sox. So that is cool. So that's for the next 5 games, guys. Oh, oops, sorry. That wasn't even dyslexic. That was bad. Okay. That was bad. Speedy! Packers, Giants, brother. Let's go.
All right. We have the 3-1 Packers taking on the 2-8 Giants from East Rutherford MetLife Stadium on Fox.
3-1. Wait. They're not 3-1.
That's what it says here.
5-3-1.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah.
5-3-1. Okay.
Remember they tied that one game 40-40?
Yes, against the Cowgirls, the Cow Turds.
Yep.
Gridiron Girl, is that the game that we went to go see?
Yes.
That was a good game, though. I'm sorry.
So it was Gig's fault.
Yes.
It was the curse of Gig. Thank you. Go
All
ahead,
right.
Speedy.
The Packers are 15th. The Giants are 24th. Yards per game, the Packers are 12th. The Giants are 14th. Time of possession for the Packers are 13th. For the Giants, it's 17th. Defensive sack for the Packers is 14th. For the Giants, it's 18th. Next one, the Packers are 28th. The Giants are 26th. For turnovers, the Packers are 17th. and the Giants are 20th. The last time these two teams played was, the Giants beat them 24-22.
Excellent. In the last 5 games, the Packers are 3-2, winner or losers of 2 in a row, and the Giants are 1-4, losers of 4 in a row. So
It'll soon be 5.
yeah. All right. The betting line is Packers -6.5. Do we have a win probability?
It looks like the cheesy heads may take it 74.7%. Just a little bit more than necessary, but there you go.
In Rutherford, may we have the weather report, please?
Yeah, it's going to be nipply for anything out there that's nipply. Because it's
Squeeze
going to
me.
be. You heard me, nipply.
I see you pointing in opposite directions. Okay.
I've never heard that before, seriously. It's going to be 45 degrees and partially cloudy. When we say it, it's not meant as a sexual thing. Even our DJs announce it on air with cooler weather.
That is true.
Wow. Excellent.
But I will say it'd be better for the nipply weather to be pointing different directions rather than going north and south.
I'm not going there.
I actually envision that. Let's go with the injury report because Tony has already given his pick for this one.
Nice one. Right. For the cheesy heads, we have got Jenkins Reed injured reserve. Hayes is questionable. Lloyd injured reserve. Whelan Belton questionable. Oliver physically unable, along with Williams. That's the guard. Wide receiver Williams is questionable. Glover is injured reserve. Hobbs is out. Kraft is injured reserve. Randall Van Nies is questionable. Cox injured reserve. Golden is questionable. And Niemann injured reserve. For the little people, we have got Okere is questionable. Neal is out. McFadden injured reserve. Newbin is doubtful. Neighbours injured reserve. Williams is questionable. Johnson is physically unable, along with Gray. Ford Wheaton is injured reserve, along with Scatbo. Slayton is out. Esdu is injured reserve. Nunes Rocher is doubtful. Nassau injured reserve along with Board. Golston is out. Gano injured reserve along with Greens and Collins. Dart is out. Abbo is questionable. And Thribo is out with his shoulder. Boo-hoo. There you go.
The question from Papa Sox is Dart is out and it's due to a concussion. Yeah. Ooh.
Great show.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, Dart is out with concussion, definitely.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Speedy, please.
Let's see. I will take the Packers. Why not?
Yeah, I hear you. Tony just gave very good. It's nipply weather. Absolutely awesome. He's going with the Cheeseheads. Philly is. That's 27-10. All right. So Speedy went first. Papa Sox. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, please, Papa Sox.
No problem. I'm gonna have to take the Packers. The Giants' magic is gone right now.
Yeah. They're bad. All right, thank you. Go down, girl.
I will be taking the Fudge Packers 28-17.
Wow. I'm sorry. What was the score again, please?
28-17.
Big Dog.
I will take the nachos.
Scorekeeper is also going to take the Packers. And NorCal Girl.
I will be taking my assortment of cheeses.
Understood. Yeah, it's actually raining right now. Well, it's actually lit up for the moment, but it is raining a great deal. Papa Socks, you say it's cloudy out here. We have an atmospheric river, so it's been raining since Friday morning. Pretty much all day, huh, Big Dog?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, but and Great Aunt Girl, it's been kind of. I mean, it's been light, but it's been raining all day. And today we've had 2 downpours, but it's going to rain all day.
We got ours on Wednesday with a little bit of thunder. So
Oh, I hear you.
This
sorry.
this is cuddling weather. When I got to in the cuddle.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'll see if I can get down there and cuddle with you, cuddle puppy.
Ooh, that sounds good. I'll even
I
let you
got
be the big
Wheezy.
spoon.
Wait. I'm coming off of mute. We're doing cuddles? I didn't read that in the notes this morning in the Senate. We're doing cuddles?
Oh, gosh.
How did we select that? Hold on, wait a minute. I missed it.
Papa Socks, it just happens, brother. It just does. And they're making arrangements. It's cuddling season, or what do they call that right now? It's cuffing season, right?
something like that.
Yeah, the kids call it cuffing season right now. August and September through October. That's the trial. So we're all right. It is what it is. Okay. Sorry, Anime Girl. Sorry.
I'm taking the Cheesy Hedge 30-20.
Ooh. Anime Girl, 30-20. And then Speedy, you gave us the first. Okay, we got it. All right, Gridiron Girl, please regale us.
Alrighty. For the Green Bay Packers, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Speedy.
Oh shit!
What are
I'm
you
sorry.
doing,
I'm
dude?
sorry.
The Philly Special, 27-10. Papa Socks, me, 28-17. Big Dog, Scorekeeper, Enemy Girl, 30-20. And for the New York Giants, we have Sports Sister.
Yay!
Yeah.
All right, Bengals and Steelers. Anime Girl.
Okie dokie, we have got the 3-6 Bagels taking on the 5-4 Steelers at Chris Shaw Stadium. Our scores on the doors are as follows. In points per game, the Bagels are 13th, while the Steelers are 16th. In yards per game, the Bagels are 22nd, while the Steelers are 29th. Possession per game, the Bagels are dead last, 32nd. But then again, the Steelers aren't far off, they're 31st. In sacks, the Bagels are 29th, while the Steelers, well, would you look at that, they're second. In interceptions, the Bagels are 7th, while the Steelers are also 7th. In turnovers, the Bagels are 26th, while the Steelers are 4th. The last time these two decided to knock heads was in October of this year, and the Bagels decided to edge out the Steelers 33-31. That's all right. You can copy heart up. I don't care.
It's 5.5 for the betting line. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah. We have got the Steelers sitting at 67.2%.
Oh wow. Weather report, please.
42 degrees with mostly cloudy overcast.
That is
And
nipply weather.
yeah, that is cold. I don't
All
think I
right.
like being out here on the West Coast. East Coast is getting all the nice, cool weather. I'm not.
Well, didn't you hear that Papa Socks is going to get some rain right now?
Yeah, I know. Michael had mentioned that too up in that area.
Oh, yes, of course. All right, fair enough. Maybe we have an injury report.
We certainly do.
Thank you, Big Dog.
Right. For the Bagels, Ford, Karat, and Hill are questionable. Ali is physically unable. Hendrickson is out. Patrick is questionable. Ginsky, Anthony, Volson, Lee are all injured reserve. Moore is questionable. Burrow injured reserve. Stewart, Perrin is out. And Hayward injured reserve. For the Steelers, we have Slay is out. Parham injured reserve. Sumalo questionable. Trice, Lowry injured reserve. Highsmith out. Kent, Thompson, Sharping, Elliott, Loudermilk, Kilbrew, and Iqbal are all injured reserve. And Holcomb out. There you go, ladies and gents. Pays your money, takes your chances.
I don't understand why Simalo is out with his pectoral, but I mean he's questionable. And Highsmith, he's out. Come on, man. You gotta talk to your girlfriend, dude. That's not good.
Yeah, Highsmith is out with his pectoral. Boo-hoo.
Yep. Yep. All right, that fell on deaf ears. Anyway, here we go.
I'm sorry, scorekeeper. Who's
sorry.
quarterbacking?
Oh, I'll go back to that one right now. Sorry. For this one, oh, Flacco is with the Bengals and Rogers is with the Steelers, and they're both starting.
The battle of the geriatrics.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it.
They'll be starting this game
Thank
with
you.
walkers.
Okay. Anime Girl.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Do I take a bagel or do I just hammer in and nailed in the wall? Oh, dear. I hate to say this. I'm going to have to go with...
Tinfoil.
Yeah, I'll go with tinfoil, man. Even though Flacco's got better numbers, I'll go with the Steelers. I think they'll take it. Be a close game, though.
La Tortuga. You're muted, Speedy. Okay. Papa Socks.
You're muted too.
No. My normal pick would have been the Steelers, but I just don't trust them right now. And now that you say Flacco's still playing, yeah, I'm gonna go with the Bengals. Yeah.
That's definitely an upset. Steelers are at home.
I think they're gonna score more points, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. All right. Philly says it's the Steelers 27, the Bagels 23. Okay, I like it. Speedy, are you back?
Yeah. I'm going to go with the Steelers.
Gridiron Girl.
I'll be taking the Steelers for 27-21.
Big Dog.
The world is Gig and Speedy drinking because they were supposed to go ride with me.
Oh.
I am 100% sober right now. I'm telling you.
Okay. Obviously, you both missed the memo. All right, Big Dog.
There's memos around here.
This is for the third straight time on national TV. Rogers, just shit the bed pretty much. And he took this blame. He said he was the one responsible for the loss. So we will be seeing if he has the testicular fortitude.
Wait a minute. This
to go
last
through.
loss?
He said it was on him. So he wants to prove himself. So I'm going to take the Steelers, and I think we're going to see Aaron Rodgers from about 10 years ago as far as his throwing's concerned.
Okay, what the hell are you on?
Me?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
because you're like the Aaron Rodgers is coming back to be the Aaron Rodgers of old. I gotta ask, what are you drinking or what are you smoking?
Well, that's why I said we're going to check we're going to see if he actually has the testicular fortitude to come through with what he's saying, because he said he was going to be better in this game. So we'll see if his word has any hold or not.
I apologize, Big Dog. You said that. I misunderstood. I am so sorry.
No, Scorekeeper,
No problem.
you're right to ask that, because I was thinking the same thing until Big Dog explained it. But Big Dog explained it, and it makes sense because this is a pivotal game that has implications for Baltimore. So it's not just on on Pittsburgh. If Pittsburgh wins, they keep the trajectory in the right direction. If they lose, that's a volatile division. So I'm hearing what Big Dog is saying. I thought about that.
Yep.
I thought about that.
Right.
This is a huge game for Pittsburgh. Huge.
And I'll be back momentarily. I'm going to make the switch.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to go with the Steelers, knowing that it is. But I do want to comment that Tony in the chat room did pay attention to what Gig said, quote unquote, sober right now. So he heard you. He heard you, Gridiron Girl. Okay, NorCal Girl.
I'll stick with the Steelers.
That was funny, Gridiron Girl, because I did hear that, but I missed it. That was good. That was funny. I'm sober right now. Thumbs up, Gig.
That's because the girl has got plans for later on. And it doesn't include us. You go,
smart.
girl.
NorCal Girl.
I said I was going to pick the Steelers.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, okay. Anime Girl rounds us off. So that's it. Gridiron Girl, who is sober right now. Regale us, please.
Alrighty. So we have for the Cincinnati Bengals, we have Papa Socks. And for the Pittsburgh Steelers, we have Cafe. We have NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, 2723, Speedy, me, 2721, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper.
Thank you. And Papa Sock says, "Oh man, I'm on the wrong coast." Yeah,
don't worry about it, Papa Socks. I'm on the wrong continent, but I don't care.
That's right. That's funny because if you think about it, it's Tony and Papa Socks that are on the East Coast. That's it. Everyone else is on the West Coast. Wow. Well, myself, Gridiron Girl, Big Dog, and Speedy and NorCal Girl. Actually, we're in 5 of us are in California.
Yeah.
What you don't know is that Speedy, Gig, and I got together and we had formed an alliance, and we were all going to bet a certain way. And now I see I've been set up on national TV.
Stop playing a Rob.
Hey, let me tell you, Tony or Papa Socks already said this twice, and both of you remained silent. So the silence was deafening. It is what it is. So it's all good.
I'm just not gonna entertain that.
I'm giving a disclaimer now. I was just joking, and sometimes you have to say it right after you say what you say. I was just kidding.
Which, by the way, Gridiron Girl has still not said just joking over the sober right now comment. So it's okay. Let's go to the next game. NorCal Girl, Texans and the Titans.
I am.
All right. We have the 4-5 Houston Texans versus the 1-8 Tennessee Titans, and they're going to be playing at Nissan Stadium. Alrighty, for points per game, the Texans are 19th, the
Wow.
Titans are 32nd. For yardage per game, Texans are 15th, Titans are 32nd. Time of
Wow.
possession per game, Texans are 3rd, Titans are 29th. Total defensive sacks, the Texans are 14th and the Titans are also 14th. Total defensive interceptions, the Texans are 3rd and the Titans are 20th. Total turnover differential is the Texans are 4th and the Titans are 20th. Wow. All right. The last time these guys played was September 27th of this year, and the Texans wiped the board at 28-8. Excuse me, 26-8. My eyes are really giving me problems right now.
Yeah, I know they are. And I have to ask you as well, NorCal girl, at your earliest convenience, could you give me the numbers for the offensive sacks as well as offensive interceptions as well? At your earliest convenience for this game.
Mhm.
For the love of God. Okay. In the last 5 games with the bye in week 6, the Texans are 2-2, and the Titans were off last week. We'll see if it does anything for them because they are 0-4. They lost to the Raiders. Wow, Tennessee. It is what it is. Okay. The betting line is Texans -5.5.
Yep.
Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like the Texans are going to waltz over the Titans 69.9%.
Wow. Do we have a weather report, Narco?
63 degrees with a slight chance of showers.
Wow.
I have 65 and sunny. No dome. It's not dome. Not dome.
I'm sorry, was that a dome?
No, no
It's
dome.
it's no dome. No dome.
Okay. May we have an injury report, please?
Certainly. For the Texans, Jordan injured reserve. Ward and Dell are physically unable. Stovall is injured reserve. Holman questionable. Stroud is out. Mukasey is injured reserve. Hennis is physically unable. Hamilton is injured reserve. Ingram is questionable. Petrie is out. Watson, Smith, Taylor, Johnson injured reserve. Bryant, Fairborn out. Stewart injured reserve. And Arnett out. For the Titans, we have got Key questionable. Need injured reserve. Hardy is questionable along with Bruss. Lyon and Wallow are injured reserve. Johnson is questionable. Mullings is injured reserve along with Levi, who's a quarterback. Just for your information, along with Hance. They're all injured reserve. Small, Ridley, Prince are questionable. Origi is injured reserve. Ravenel questionable. Oliver, Watson are out. Simmons is questionable. Olano is injured reserve. Woods is out. Gay is injured reserve. And Lynn is questionable. So it looks like the Titans are in for another hammering this week.
That's what she said.
May the fleas of 1,000 camels infest your butthole.
Wow. NorCal girl.
I think I'm going to stick with the Texans.
Thank you. Anime girl.
Yeah, I'll go with the Texans. I'm not going to give the Titans a second glance.
Philly is taking the Texans. Thank you for that. Speedy.
I'm also going to go with the Texans.
Papa Sox?
Yeah, Texans have a chance to become second in their division with the win or tie for second in their division. I think they take it too.
Gridiron girl.
I too will be taking the Texans.
Getting nervous here. Big dog.
Los Tejanos.
Uh-oh. We have an upset in the works. Gridiron girl.
What about you?
Oh, thank you. You see, I don't do it deliberately. I'm just old. Scorekeeper, we'll take the Texans. This one, I'm looking at a colossal one. 28-7.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blowout. Guys, did you look at
Thank
those
you.
numbers?
Thank you, scorekeeper. You didn't pause, so you didn't give me a chance to get that shot in there. So thank you for that.
Oh, that was unintentional. Sorry. I'll see
I
if I
know.
can do it better.
No.
Look, they're 32nd, and 29th, man, in yards, points, and time of possession. I mean, they're bad. So, hey, NorCal girl, did you come up with the offensive sacks and offensive interceptions yet? Oh, she's not talking to me now. All
Go
right.
on, I dare you. I dare you to say it, no, Cargill, because I would.
Gridiron girl, did you give the recap?
No, because you keep on fiddling with your fiddle.
Well, no one else will fiddle with it, so he's got to have.
Gee, he's got to fiddle with something. He's got nothing else to fiddle with.
Anyone else? Tony?
Tony's trying to keep on the road from laughing so hard.
Dude, he's probably swerving on the road right now.
Highway Patrol's probably sitting behind Tony thinking, what the hell is that guy on?
Dude, okay, Gridiron girl. I will cease my fiddling for you.
All right. For the Texans, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, Papa Socks, me, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper 28-7. And for the Mighty Titans, we have nobody.
Speedy, you didn't go for the Titans on this one.
No, I didn't.
It was more rhetorical than anything else. But all right, yes, because don't you always remember the Titans?
Yes, I do, but not this week.
He forgot about him this time.
Yeah, he did.
Something like that.
Okay, well, fair enough. Let's go. Big Dog, you're up.
All right, we have the 6-4 San Francisco 49ers heading to Arizona to take on the 3-6 Cardinals. It will be, of course, in Glendale, Arizona at State Farm Stadium. In the comparables, points per game, the Niners are 23rd, the Cardinals are 20th. Yards per game, the Niners are 11th, and the Cardinals are 21st. Time of possession, the Niners are 15th, the Cardinals are 8th. In total sacks, San Francisco is 30th with 12. The Cardinals are 25th with 18. With interceptions, the San Francisco 49ers are almost dead last. They only have one all this season. They are 31st in the league. The Cardinals have 6, and that puts them at 15th. In total turnover differential, the Niners are 31st at a -8, whereas the Cardinals are 11th at a +3. In their last meeting, it was. Oh, it didn't give me. There we go. Nope. Shit. In their last meeting, sorry about that. It was on September 20th of this year, so just last month and a half ago. It was the Niners over the Cardinals, 16-15 in San Francisco.
Thank you, Big Dog. In the last 5 games, San Francisco is 3-5. And the Cardinals, they had a bye in week 8. They are
3-5. How are they 3-5 in? Thank you.
2-3. They were 2-3. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. That was bad. That was very bad. I got them both wrong. The Cardinals had a bye in week 8. They're 1-3. Their only win against Dallas. Wow. Sorry.
That's not saying much anymore.
No.
Sorry, anime girl.
I've already told you. I'm sending boxes of fleas over to you, boy. I really am.
Okay. Well, the betting line is -3.5 for the 49ers.
I've got a win
probability.
probability. I've got a win probability of just straight 60%.
Oh, wow. Why, thank you. So, I need a weather report, please.
It should be 71 degrees with a slight chance of showers.
I have I have 71 degrees and cloudy. It's a dome.
Yeah, as you walk from the car to the dome, yeah.
Also, what I want to mention is now we all know that Mac Jones has been their quarterback and they've been winning pretty much every time he plays. The word is that Brock Purdy is expected to return and start for the game tomorrow. He's still probable. He's only probable, but they're expecting him to be the starter tomorrow. So just want to add that in there for you guys.
Yeah, Tony a few minutes ago commented, sorry, NorCal Girl, that the 49ers win in Purdy's return. NorCal Girl, go. Sorry.
I was going to say, I hope somebody decides to step on Purdy's toe and pull him out longer, because we've had much better luck with Jones.
Big time.
That's funny. May we have the injury report, please?
Yeah, here we go. In the Niners, we have got Jackson injured reserve. Ayuk is physically unable. Leonard is questionable. Jackson, Tomlinson, Taylor, Gross-Matos, Cowling, Williams, Bossa, Taylor, the running back, Robinson, and Warner are all injured reserve. No Purdy on the list, just to let you know. For the Cardinalians, we have got Jones, injured reserve. Ojolari is physically unable. With that name, I'm not surprised. Connor is injured reserve. Blackson is out. Gilkin, Benson injured reserve. Johnson out. Nolan questionable. Russell, Thomas injured reserve. Harrison is out. Blunt, Sen, Connor injured reserve. Hernandez is questionable. Raymond, Collier, Jones injured reserve. Beecham questionable. Volek is injured reserve. Wilson is out. Fehoka injured reserve. Robinson questionable. Murray injured reserve. And then we have Taylor, Demerson, Browning, and Williams all out. So who the hell's playing for the Cardinals is anyone's guess.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, crazy is not what I'd call it.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. Thank you. Big Dog.
Yes, sir.
Your choice?
I'll take the 49ers.
No, you're right the first time, but never mind.
Wow. Okay. Oh, I'm not. Damn it. Scorekeeper. Okay. NorCal Girl?
I'm picking my Niners.
The 49ers or the 69ers?
Any Niner will do.
Wow. Okay. Good. Awesome. Enemy Girl.
I'll go with the old folk. I'll risk it for a biscuit.
La Tortuga.
I'll go with the Cardinals.
I know.
Yay!
There was
like
no
the
way.
Niners are going to win this week.
There was no way he's going to pick the Niners, even though he knows they're going to win, but he just can't do it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Very good. Okay, Papa Sox.
Cardinals, please.
Oh, all right. I like that.
Yeah, someone keeps to their alliance. Papa Sox.
I love his conviction. Yes.
Yes, Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Niners, and I have a
Which
score
version?
of 31, 31-27.
Oh, wow.
Close game. Okay.
Okay, Philly did say he was going to take the 49ers, so I apologize. I did not put that one up. Okay, and
Did
we're
you give a
back
score?
He did not give me a score.
Okay, that's unusual. He normally does.
Oh, he probably can't. He's probably, since he's driving, probably just trying to give quick answers.
Yeah, after that last swerve, the state trooper's probably on his ass.
Yeah.
That's probably why they're all very quick.
Yeah, he's probably talking to Highway Patrol right now saying, honestly, officer, I am not drunk.
Officer.
No, he's got the cop listening to us now too.
Okay, I was gonna say, officer, if you listen to these idiots, you will let me go.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is funny. Hey, maybe we got a cop. Hey Tony, where are you? Because I know you're driving I believe you're driving right now. Where in the world are you, buddy? So
yeah, where are you and where are you headed to?
Yeah, where are you, Carmen San Diego? So
I would go say that.
Gridiron Girl, please do what you do.
All right. For the San Francisco 49ers, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, me, 3127, and the Philly Special. And for the Caldenarias, we have Sports Sister. That's as good as it's going to get. Speedy sucks. The end.
Oh.
Jesus.
Yes. Oh,
yes.
I mean Big Dog. Big Dog.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay, we're good. Was that the last morning game? I think it was. Now we have the afternoon game. Papa Sox.
For the afternoon game, it would be San Francisco 49ers versus the Arizona
No, I just did that one.
Papa Sox, I apologize. No, he was watching the screen. I am sorry.
Oh.
Seahawks and Los Angeles. Sorry, young man. That was my fault.
For the afternoon game, we have Seattle Seahawks versus the LA Rams. Both are tied with a 7-2 schedule. In points per game, Seattle is ranked 3rd. LA is ranked 5th. In yards per game, Seattle is ranked 9th. LA is ranked 5th. In time of possession per game, Seattle is ranked 24th. LA is ranked 12th. In defensive sacks, Seattle is ranked 2nd. LA is ranked 8th. In defensive interceptions, Seattle is ranked 5th. LA is 15th. In total turnover differential, Seattle is -4 at 20th rank, and LA is 4th. The last time these two met, Seattle took it 30-25.
Excellent. Seahawks in the last 5 games with a Week 8 bye are 4-0, and the Rams also with the Week 8 bye, they're 4-0. Ooh. Quarterbacks Stafford and Darnold. Look at the numbers right there. Okay. Let's move it on over here. The Rams are the betting line -3.5.
Yes.
Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, we have the fluffy ones sitting at 62%.
Oh, wow. Okay. Big Dog?
No. This should be actually a hell of a game.
Actually,
But I
yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good game, I believe. This may be the game of the week. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game, but I think the Rams are going to be able to pull it out since they're at home.
Mm. Okay.
At
May
the
we
at the
have
at the
weather?
at the kind of air-conditioned SoFi Stadium.
Very good. May I have the weather report?
Yeah, as Big Dog said, the kind of weathered stadium, it's not a dome, but it's not exactly a ceiling either. It's going to be 61 degrees with a chance of rain showers. So whether it
I
gets
have
inside, if gusty winds come, who knows?
I have 64 and partially cloudy in the kind of dome. It's a kind of dome.
Yeah, it's a kind of something.
It's a kind of dome.
You know, guys, we're kind of blessed. We have several big games this week. You have the Sunday night game, Lions Eagles 6-3, 7-2. You have this game 7-2, and we're looking at the game earlier, which is Buccaneers Bills, both tied at 6-3, and then we have the international game, Commanders Dolphins 3-7.
Don't forget Don't forget that wowzer of a Monday night game.
Oh, dude, what a
Oh yeah.
You had to bring that
Oh
up, didn't you?
yeah.
Thanks, Big Dog, for bringing that up.
We're almost there.
yeah, almost there.
So my son says.
Big Dog, do you know what happens to a dog when you gild it? Because you're going that way, boy. You are definitely going that way. I would tie him on your head as a bow.
Speaking of those who have been gelded, may we have the weather report, please?
You
I'm
just have
sorry,
to get a
injury.
report. Injury. Right. Okie dokie. For the Sea Hags, we have got Jones is questionable. McIntosh, Finley, Hayes, injured reserve. Horton is out. Young, Reed, and Love are all injured reserve. Surratt and Stoll are questionable. Sundell, Wright are both out. And O'Connell is on injured reserve. And for the fluffy ones, we have Witherspoon, Thomas, and Atwell on injured reserve. Turner and Adams are both questionable. And that's your lot, ladies and gents.
Wow. Thank you for that. Okay. Seahawks, Rams, Papa Sox.
Seahawks, please.
Ooh. Good choice.
Philly. By the way, Philly said he's in the Akron area. He's only 363 miles from the birthday boy in Philly. And he also says that he's going to take the Lambs 26-24. Okay. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Rams, and it is going to be a close one, 32-28.
Oh, wow. Big Dog.
I'll take the Gardneros. Is that how you say it?
What did you say?
Gardneros? Is that how you say it?
Is that a beak?
Yeah, that's right. Listen.
The Sea Hags.
No, the Rams.
Oh.
Isn't that how you say Rams in Spanish, scorekeeper?
Okay, yeah, I think you were close. I'm sorry. I was concentrating on so many things. Yeah, you're good, Big Dog. You are. No, that's good. Okay, I apologize. Oh, I'm gonna cheat on this one. I want to see where all you are going.
Okay.
This is a genuine toss-up for me. So, NorCal Girl,
Sticking with the Rams.
Anime Girl.
I think it will be the fluffy ones, but I don't think it's going to be high scoring. I think you're going to find it's something like 2014. It's going to be tight.
Ooh. Okay.
Never mind.
Speedy.
I beg your pardon, you little ratbag.
Yeah, it might be like the Thursday night game, but I'm gonna go with the Seahawks.
Yay! That's all
Yay.
the confidence. Sorry, Speedy, you know when you're taking the mic. No, I'm
Damn
not.
it. These are two damn good teams.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Mhm.
How do you separate them?
See, but then the takeaways, that would probably sell it for me. This is a team that's dominating and is taking the ball away a lot.
Yeah.
But that's a lot as they're scoring a lot of points, but the yards per game and time of possession is clearly the Chargers. Or the Rams. The Rams. Scorekeeper's going to go with the Rams. Sorry. And this one, I'm thinking it's going to be something what Gridiron Girl says. I'm looking at 31-28. So this is going to be an entertaining game. It's going to be a lot of scoring on this one. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to interrupt. I need to go. My eyes are hurting me so bad. I need to go do
Okay.
something with them again. So I'm sorry I have to
All right.
bail. But
NorCal Girl, thank you
Okay.
for staying with us for as long as
Feel
you
better?
did. Thank
Hope you
you.
feel
no
better.
problem. Oh, so do I. So
Okay, take
but
care.
thank
All
you,
right,
sir.
take
See
it
you
easy.
around.
All right,
Bye.
Toodles.
we have NorCal Girls. So what we're gonna do is we're back around the horn. We're gonna go with Speedy, but Gridiron Girl needs to do the
Recap.
what she does. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For the Sea Hags, we have Sports Sister, Papa Socks, and Speedy. And for the fluffy ones, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Philly Special, we have 2624, me, 3228, Big Dog, Anime Girl, 2014, and Scorekeeper, 3128. And that is
If
all.
NorCal Girl is still here, Papa Socks says you hope you feel better. And if not, I should be able to get her. Someone will get her the message. So I hope she does feel better. Thank you for that, Gridiron Girl.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be Speedy, Anime Girl, Big Dog, and then
Lions
Papa
Eagles.
Socks will. So what?
No, I'm just confirming what I have.
Oh, understood. Papa Socks will finish up on Monday night. Okay, we're good. Let's go, Spade Day, Ravens and Browns. Not too long ago, this would have been a marquee game. Wow. Why do I not have that one? I thought I did. Ravens and Browns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it
Right.
is.
There you go. It's loading. It's loading.
Thank you, La Tortuga.
It's going slower than me, though.
Indeed.
All right. We have the 4-5 Ravens taking on the 2-7 Bears from Huntington Bank Field. The game will be on CBS. The Ravens, are 10th. The Browns are 29th. Yards per game, the Ravens are 20th. The Bengals are 31st. Sorry.
The Browns.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You said bagels.
Well, and earlier you said Bears too, so
yeah,
it's okay.
he hasn't gotten the team yet.
Yeah, it's babyshitters. That'll get it going. Babyshitters.
That Matt doesn't cuss.
No, never. So where was I at?
Time of possession. You're on time of possession.
Okay, time of possession for the Ravens. They're 22nd. The other team is 18th.
Love it.
That was funny.
Oh, the yard total sacks are for the Ravens are 30th.
For the other lot.
Yeah, they're 8th. All the interceptions are 20th for the Ravens and 12th for the Browns. And then total turnovers for the Ravens are 15th. and 14th for the Browns. The last time these two teams played, the Ravens beat them 41-17.
In the last 5 games, the Ravens had a bye on week 7, but they're winners of 3 in a row or 3-1 overall. And the Browns had a week 9 bye, and they're 1-3, losers of 2 in a row. They've lost to the Jets and the Patriots. Ugh. Yeah, this doesn't look good.
Yeah,
Okay.
We've lost Papa Socks.
Oh, did we?
Yeah,
Okay.
Papa Socks gone.
Papa Sock should return. He didn't leave a message or anything. Hopefully it was just a... Oh, maybe it started to rain over there. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Maybe he lost his internet connection for a moment.
Big
Okay.
Dog's just gone black as well. That doesn't look good.
No, it does not. My connection looks solid right now, but we'll see.
Well,
Okay. Yeah, Papa Socks is back. Did we lose the big dog?
we have
Yeah,
lost
we
the Big
did.
Dog.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Big Dog has buggered off.
Okay. All right then.
That's not good.
The Ravens are favored. No, I'm sorry. The Ravens are 7.5 for the betting line. And do we have a win probability?
Yeah, the Ravens are at 78.1%.
70. Wow. Okay. Do we have a... Oh. He's
Big
gone.
Dog's back.
Is he back? Big Dog?
He's back.
I
There he is.
guess I guess there was a glitch in the matrix or something.
Yeah, same
What?
thing with Papa Socks. We lost you both at the same time.
Yeah.
All right. Do we
Sounds
have a weather
very-
report?
Yes. It will be 42 and partially cloudy as they play in Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland, Ohio, which of course is no dome. It's no dome.
May we have a injury report, please?
Certainly can. For the Ravens, we have Isaac is injured reserve. Hartley Johnson are questionable. Washington physically unable. Cone Longerbeam injured reserve. Matthew and Rush questionable. Wade Balderbalk injured reserve. Humphrey is out. Washington, the defensive linesman, and Robinson are injured reserve. Higgins, Bateman, Hill are all out. Green is questionable. And for, as our Speedy would say, the other lot, that other team, you have Emerson Jones, injured reserve. Watson, physically unable. Wright is out. Ozohu Komora, physically unable. With a name like that, I'm not surprised. Swain is questionable. Osborne, Watson, Reed, Carter, injured reserve. Williams and Collins are questionable. There you go.
Thank you. All right, Speedy. La Tortuga. Who are you going for?
I will go with... I think I'm going to go with the Browns.
Even though they're at home? Yeah, good. Okay. Good job, buddy. All right. Papa's Gridiron Girl.
Let's see. I'll be going with the Ravens.
Philly says Ravens
Wow.
23, Baby Shitters 9. Okay. Papa Socks.
Ravens, please.
Oh yeah,
What the-
definitely.
Oh, come on.
Someone's got fat finger syndrome.
Someone's just fat. That's me. Big Dog.
Yeah, no, my baby shooters are going to get eaten up big time this game. They're going to lose big. So the
Care to
Ravens, of
venture a
course.
score?
No.
Okay. Scorekeeper says ditto. NorCal girl, I am assuming is going to stay with the Ravens. Anime girl?
Ravens.
All right, Gridiron girl, please do what you do.
All right. So for the Ravens, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, 28-9, me,
Huh?
Papa Socks, Big Dog,
Perfect.
Scorekeeper, and Anime Girl. And for the Browns, we have Speedy. That is it.
Yay.
Le Tortuga. Okay. Chiefs Broncos. Anime girl, you are up.
Oh, am I really? Yay me. Right, we have got the 5-4 Chiefs taking on the 8-2 Broncos at Empower Field, Mile High. Scores on the doors. We have got the points per game. KC are 9th, while the Bronx are 17th. In yards per game, the KC is 7th, while the Bronx are 13th. Time of possession, KC are sitting 6th, while Bronx are sitting 20th. In defensive sacks, oh, look at that, completely switched around. KC are 21st, while the Bronx are 1st.
Wow.
In interceptions, KC is 15th, while Bronx are 20th. And in turnover differentials, KC is 10th, while the Bronx are 20th. Last time these two knocked heads was January this year, and the Bronx white-walled KC 38-0. So there you go.
That's crazy. In the last, for the Chiefs, they had a bye last week. They're 3-1. They lost against the Bills. And the Broncos, in the last 5 weeks, 5-0, decisively. Wow. The only questionable game was the Giants, and they beat them by 1 point. Otherwise, they pretty much dominate everyone else. Close games.
Yep. And also wanted to add, KC on the road is only 1 win with 3 losses, and Denver is 5-0 at home, and they are playing at home. So just wanted to add that.
This is, yeah. The Chiefs are minus 3.5 for the betting line.
Yep.
Win probability?
I got KC sitting at 65%.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess that.
So there is obviously some big money being put on KC.
Yep.
Huh. Do we have a weather report for?
Yes. 70 degrees and partially cloudy at Empower Field at Mile High in Denver, Colorado. And of course, it is no dome. No dome.
That's gonna be a beautiful day, man. Wow.
Well,
okay.
Beautiful day for someone. Don't know who. Someone.
Not us. Not any of us. All right. May we have the injury reports?
Certainly. For KC, Moore, Jones, Lockhart, questionable. Ingram, Bringstall, Bush, Scott, Robinson, Johnson, Anuke, Azumo, Norman Loft, George, all injured reserve, and Pescio is out. For the Bronx, Ellis, Singleton are both out. Miller is questionable. Saunders, Walker, Burton are all injured reserve. Atkins is out. Gargulio, Wallow, Henginson, Kroll, Powers, Pert, Reed, they're all injured reserve. And Dobbins is out. So there you go, peeps.
Okay.
I've got Mahomes starting for KC and Nick's starting for the Bronx.
Yes.
If that's any use to anybody.
So who are you going to take, Anime Girl?
Well, my head says one thing and my heart says something else. But I love the wee man. Shite it. I'll go for the Bronx. I think KC just might edge it, but I'll go for the Broncos. Going to be tight, though, I think. Ooh, who's back?
Big dog. La Tortuga.
Speedy!
You're muted, Speedy.
I know. Sorry. I'm also going to go with the Broncos because who cares about Taylor Swift's team?
Woohoo! Okay, here.
Gridiron Girl?
Don't anger the Swifties.
I know.
So
Chiefs are...
yeah, I'm gonna pick Kermit's team.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're missing two big linebackers in the Broncos right now.
Well, that's not the reason for me, but I'm going for the Chiefs.
It's because she secretly has a crush on Kermit now.
No, she doesn't. Tony is going with the Chiefs as well. He has it 24-20. Wow. Papa Sox.
The Chiefs, please.
Yeah. Big dog?
Much as I think this is going to be it's going to be an awesome game. But I think the Chiefs are going to pull it out because they need it way more than the Broncos do.
You know, you might be right because Broncos have got 6 linebackers out.
Yeah. I noticed that, and I was looking at another statistic. They might eat him up right there. Not the running backs, just he. Yeah. I'm going to go with the Chiefs on this one. This will definitely be an upset. Clearly. A 5-4 team and an 8-2. I'm sorry, my girl.
So my heart said the Chiefs because they've normally been quite good for me, but the head said Broncos for some reason. So I went with the Broncos.
Okay.
All things being equal, I was leaning to the Broncos, but their defense in the particular area is pretty beaten up. That might be enough for Kermit. All right, Gridiron Girl, would you do what you do? I mean, would you regale us, please?
Sure. For the Chiefs, or aka Kermit's team, we have Coffee, we have me, we have the Philly Special, 24-20, Papa Sox, Big Dog, Scorekeeper. And for the Denver Broncos, we have NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Anime Girl, and Speedy. And that is it.
And that is all. All right, the Sunday night game. And if anyone cares, I will probably be at the
Applebee's
on Monte Vista, right there in Montclair for this Sunday night game. This looks to be good. Lions and Eagles, that game alone.
Oh my.
Okay. What's that?
Trying to never mind.
She missed the boat.
Believe it or not, if you say something, it means something.
I was the little thing you said, it reminded me of the Wizard of Oz, so I said,
oh, okay.
Never mind.
That's all right. It's all good. Okay. Detroit, Philadelphia. Big dog. Yeah.
We have the 6-3 Detroit Lions heading over to Philadelphia to take on the 7-2 Eagles. Of course, it'll be at Lincoln Financial Field Stadium in, of course, the city of Philadelphia. In the comparables, points per game, the Lions are 2nd. The Eagles are 12th. Yards per game, the Lions are 6th. The Eagles are 23rd. Time of possession, the Lions are 5th. The Eagles are 19th. Total sacks, the Lions are 4th. The Eagles are the Eagles are 24th. In interceptions, the Lions are 8th and the Eagles are 20th. In turnover differential, the Lions are a +6, and that puts them at 4th in the league. The Eagles are not too far behind. They are a +5, and that puts them 8th in the league. And in their last game, oh, come on, there we go. In their last game, which was on September 10th, 2022, it was the Eagles 38, the Lions 35 in Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah. The Lions had a bye on week 8, but they're 2-2 in the last 4. The Eagles had a bye in week 9, and they lost against the Giants, but they're winners of 3 in a row right now. They've been, yeah, wow. Okay. The Lions are -2.5 on this one.
No, it should be the Eagles. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have it.
Sorry,
I have it as the Eagles.
no, you got it right. Eagles 2.5.
Yeah.
May we have a win probability, please?
Well, shock horror, I've got a win probability of the Dodos at only 57%.
Wow. May we have a weather report, please?
Yes, as the crescent moon will be rising, it will be 44 degrees on the field, and of course there is no dome. It's no dome.
Wow, that was almost poetic. Jeez. All right, may we have an injury report?
Certainly. For the Lions, we have Robertson questionable, Davenport injured reserve, Rodriguez physically unable, Rakestraw, Dorsey injured reserve, Omokazui physically unable. Bloody no, a name like that, not surprised. Decker questionable, Frazier physically unable, Vaki is questionable, Arnold is out, Jackson, Robshaw, Jones, and Swansdale injured reserve. Laporta is out. Turner injured reserve. Joseph out. Zestra injured reserve, along with Reed, Cunningham, and Manu, and Mahogany. Sewell is questionable, along with Sailors and Wright. For the Dodos, we have got Carter and Steen questionable, Van Suren, Wilson, Hilton, Lampkin, Ujori, I think that's what you call it, Williams, Okaru, bloody Nora, Hewitt and Eaps, all injured reserve. Good God, no wonder these people are injured reserve with names like that. They can hardly say them, let alone bloody play with them. Carry on.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Appreciate that, anime girl. Okay, we have it. Big dog. An interesting game, dude. Lions and Eagles.
This gonna be one hell of a game.
Billy already called it 27-24 for the Eagles on his one. What are you gonna do?
Oh, is he going to the game?
Yeah, I think he is going to. That's why he's traveling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so that's that 9.5 hour drive that he takes.
Yeah, that's why he was near Akron about an hour ago.
Oh, okay. So, in honor of that extremely long drive, I'll go with him, and I'll take the Eagles.
Wow. Okay.
I have a feeling the Lions are going to win, though. But anyways,
anime girl.
Yeah, again, this is one of these torn between the two. Yep. Who do I go for? For the love of the wee match, sod it, I'll go with the Dodos. I think the Lions will probably stomp all over them, but yeah, I'll go with the Dodos.
You know,
I mean, because if you go by just by the numbers alone, I mean, you have to go with the Lions.
Statistically, it's the Lions.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
looking
And
at
it's not
the
even
scores
close,
on the
guys.
scores.
It really isn't.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But
That
here's
injury, that injury report for the Lions
that too.
is not exactly fills me with confidence. I mean, the Dodos aren't that good, but their injury report is far smaller.
I may switch it back to the Eagles, but for right now, those numbers are just overwhelming. Speed La Tortuga.
I will also go with the Eagles.
Oh, that nails it. They did.
Gridiron Girl.
Well, first apology. Sorry, Philly.
Yeah.
I love you, but not this game. I'm going the Lions, and it's going to be a close one, 2017.
Wow.
Oh,
just
no,
to
no.
be
No,
just
it
to
would
be facetious, is that scorekeeper?
Yes. Actually, 18, I don't see them hitting that many field goals. Yeah, it'd be 17 as well. Just to be facetious. Papa Sox.
Detroit, please.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Tony, I respect you. I admire you. I love you. But no, dude. Sorry, Tony. I know we're probably going to be at war again, but it is what it is.
What do you mean
And
again?
With Tony and I, it's the time of day.
Exactly.
NorCal girls stayed with the Eagles. Sorry, anime girl. All right, Gridiron Girl.
Scorekeeper, switch me over. Damn it. Switch me over.
F
What?
you, dude. F you.
Yeah.
Dude, the numbers are overwhelming.
This is gonna bite me. This switch is gonna bite me in the ass. Watch.
Notice.
Damn it.
In the last 2 years that I say I'm gonna, change, I never do either. I've learned it is very rare.
Yeah.
Tony says I'm passing through Schittsburg right now. Yeah, I'll be in row 4, left end zone, wearing my Eagles construction helmet since it's going to be a tough game.
Okay.
LOL. But it's actually pronounced Sheberg, but it's Schittsburg. I love it. I love it. Okay, Gridiron Girl, please.
So for the Detroit Lions, we have scorekeeper 21-17, me 2017, Papa Sox, and Big Dog.
We thought we snookered him, huh, Gridiron Girl?
So for the Eagles, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, The Philly Special, 27-24, Anime Girl, and Speedy.
Okay,
this is a good split. It's a good split. Almost half and half.
Yeah.
There was another one where we had a good split earlier. Oh, Bears and Vikings. Yeah, remember that one, guy? Bears and Vikings was a good split as well.
Yeah. I love you, Cake.
Oh, dude, not when it comes to picking, dude. If there's one thing I've learned with this woman, jeez. I did learn something about Gridiron Girl in the last week, that she heard or saw or was in the presence of every Dodger game all year.
Good for her.
Yeah.
But
Papa Sox, you're up.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. This is a fiery matchup between the Dallas Cowboys and the Las Vegas Raiders. Dallas Cowboys are 3-5-1. The Las Vegas Raiders are 2-7.
Yeah. The game of the losers.
In points per game, Dallas is ranked 4th. The Raiders are ranked 31st. In yards per game, Dallas is 4th. The Raiders are 30th. In time of possession per game, Dallas is 16th. The Raiders are 25th. In defensive sacks, Dallas is 21st. The Raiders are 25th. In total interceptions, Dallas is ranked 26th. Raiders are 15th. In turnover differential, Dallas is 20th, and so are the Raiders.
Yeah.
Last time these two teams met, the Raiders won 36-33.
Tony says
Back
that
to
that's
you in the
okay.
booth.
Yeah, thank you. That's okay. Most predicted the Eagles would lose at Tampa, at KC, and at Green Bay, and we won. So it's all good in the hood, he says. All right. Well, looking at this, the Cowboys had a bye last week, and they were
Scorekeeper. That was just Tony's nice, and excuse my French to anybody out there, but that was Tony's way of saying "fuck you all."
Oh wow. Tony, do you wish to confirm or deny?
He's
Cowboys
laughing.
The Cowboys are 1-3, and yeah, we'll see what the cop says. And the Raiders had a bye in week 8, and they're losers of 3 in a row, and they won last against Tennessee. Good God! All right, the Cowboys are -3.5 on the betting line.
Shock horror. Blue Star Boys are actually sitting at 62.3%.
We have a weather report.
Yeah, whether anybody's in shop or not.
It'll be 58 degrees and cloudy for this evening game, of course, at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. And of course, this is a dome. It's got a dome. It's a dome.
It's real.
It's a beautiful dome. Yeah, it's a beautiful stadium.
Papa Sock says, Tony's right until he's not. Maybe we have an injury report.
Yeah, we got injury report. For the Blue Star Boys, we have got Diggs injured reserve. Smith and Williams are questionable. Butler is physically unable. Sanders, Turner, Mafar, Jones, Winfrey, Stevens are all injured reserve. Cornelius is questionable. Keegan, Hooker, and Sanborn injured reserve. Wilson, Fowler, Clark, Thomas, all questionable. For the Raiders, be they Oakland, Las Vegas, or wherever they decide to hail from, we have got Mayer, Foreman, and Lalou questionable. Powers, Johnson, and O'Connell injured reserve. Steiner questionable. Jackson and Miller injured reserve. And Lindenberg questionable. There you go. That's all.
Wow.
Just to let you guys know, of course, the quarterbacks, Dak Prescott is 228 of 329 with 17 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, with 2,319 yards. Geno Smith, on the other hand, is 178 of 267, 11 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. And he's thrown for 1,844 yards.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Philly says both teams combined record 5-18, and he also confirms with you, Big Dog, with a big thumbs up.
Told you.
All right.
So, you know him so well.
Yep.
Papa Sox, who are you going for on this one?
Who's at home this week?
Raiders.
The Raiders.
Oh, give me Geno then.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay. Big Dog.
Oh, man.
You know you're going to have to go for it, don't you?
Raiders.
I figured it out.
Damn.
Scorekeeper's going with the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Anime
I know.
girl.
As I said, a game of losers. I mean, it's not even worth worrying about. But Blue Star Boys.
La Tortuga.
I'll take the Raiders. Why not?
Yeah, in this game, Speedy, I don't think it's going to matter who Blair wins or loses.
Exactly.
It does matter.
And Speedy says it in the same disgust as that's in my voice too.
Tony says the Cow Turds are going to win 30-24. That's a lot of points for the Raiders. Gridiron Girl? Oh my God, is she going to go for the Raiders?
Hell no.
No.
Cowboys 24-20.
So Gig, do you make fun of your son for following the Raiders?
Oh, I
course she
don't
does.
dare. I just give him support.
Fair enough. I guess we have everyone in now, so please, Gig.
Okay. So for the Cowboys, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Scorekeeper. I'm hearing myself. Okay. Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, Gig 24-20. And for the Raiders, we have Sports Sister, Papa Socks, Big Dog, and Speedy.
That's it. So, Big Dog, you have the helm. I have to run inside for 2-3 minutes. I'll be back, and then I will update everything. So I'm just stepping away for a few moments. Let me close this. Boom. And I am stepping away. So I just the leg and the foot are throbbing. I'll be back in about 2-3.
Okay. That's it. That's the only thing that throbs I'm hitting anymore. So, anyways.
Oh, looks like Papa Socks might be giving it out. No.
No, he's still there. So let's see. There was some news going around. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to talk about. Antonio Brown.
The Cowboys, I don't care.
Well, this one's about Antonio Brown. So, bye, Papa Socks. I don't know if you left us or not.
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay. So, former NFL star Antonio Brown was arrested. This came out. This was actually last week's news, but I don't think we covered it. So, former NFL star Antonio Brown was arrested on attempted murder charges stemming from a May shooting after a celebrity boxing event in Miami. Police confirmed last Thursday. Miami spokesman Mike Vega said Brown, who is 37, was taken into custody by U.S. Marshals in Dubai. He was flown from Essex County. He was flown from there to Essex County, New Jersey, where he is being held pending extradition to Miami. It was unclear why Brown was taken to New Jersey first, or how long he had been in Dubai, although he posted several times on social media over the past few months from there. It says, according to the arrest warrant detailing the May 16th shooting, Brown is accused of grabbing a handgun from a security staffer after the boxing match and firing 2 shots at a man he had been in a fistfight with earlier. The man, Zul Koran Kwame Ntambu, told investigators that one of the bullets grazed his neck. It is unclear from court documents whether Brown has an attorney or not. So even once he left football, he still can't keep out of trouble.
What do you expect? What do you expect?
And the fact that he had been in Dubai for months, from one of the reports I read elsewhere, is that he was hiding out in Dubai But unfortunately, they do have extradition. They have an extradition treaty with the U.S., so he picked the wrong country, I guess. And there was an update. This was as of, come on, give me the article. This was as of November 13th, so a couple days ago. He was extradited to Miami jail, and on Thursday he was released. Wow. See, now this is what I don't understand about bonds, guys. He has an attempted murder charge, and he was released on $25,000 bail. And it's a second-degree attempted murder charge.
You only got 25,000.
Yeah, only 25,000 for attempted murder. I don't understand.
Judge on speed or something?
I guess. It says Circuit Judge Mindy Glazer ordered Antonio Brown to wear a GPS ankle monitor as he awaits his trial. He faces up to a potential of 15 years in prison and a fine up to $10,000 if convicted. Said prosecutors have sought pretrial detention, contending Brown is a former professional athlete with resources to flee. They said they told the judge Wednesday that Brown, who no longer has a passport, will return to his home in Broward County, Florida, as the case proceeds.
Right, he's sitting in Florida. You try to tell me there is no way that he can just jump on some little boat
yeah, exactly.
and float away down the coast to Cuba or somewhere like that. You know,
And then
nothing
take out,
stopped him doing that.
Yep,
Really.
I completely agree. So at least he has the ankle monitor, so they'll know where he's at.
Oh, those damn things can be blocked and all. Silver foil around and that soon blocks them out.
Yeah. And of course, I don't think we covered it last week, and unfortunately, it is about your Dallas Cowboys, but it is very sad news. As Dallas Cowboy defensive end Marshawn Keelan, who was only 24, died last Thursday, the Thursday before, Thursday morning from an apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound. The team put out the statement, but did not mention the cause of death. It was, quote, "It is with extreme sadness that the Dallas Cowboys share that Marshawn Kendall tragically passed away this morning. Marshawn and his beloved, Marshawn was loved by his teammates and every member of our organization. Our thoughts and prayers regarding Marshawn and his girlfriend Catalina and his family."
I believe the Cowboys are going to be wearing a memorial thing on the helmet.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
They're going to be wearing it on the patch on the helmet this week.
So it says here that according to Frisco, Texas police, the department responded to assist the Texas Department of Public Safety with locating a vehicle that evaded troopers during a pursuit that entered the city approximately 10:39 Central Time the previous Wednesday. It says DPS troopers found Keelan's vehicle crashed on a southbound Dallas Parkway near Warren Parkway. According to the report, Keelan fled the scene on foot, and officers searched the area with the help of a K9 and drone units. As authorities were looking for Keelan, a dispatcher told officers that people who knew him had received a group text from Keelan saying goodbye. They were concerned for his welfare, and according to recordings from Broadcastify, which archives public safety radio feeds, says approximately 3 hours later, Keelan was found with what appeared to be a self-inflicted gunshot wound. I don't know what kind of mental problems he was having or what was going through his mind at the time. So I think there's a lot more behind the shooting or the suicide than just fleeing the police. I don't think it was just that might have been the last straw, but there must have been something else going on behind, with him, whether it be family or professionally. But something was happening with him, and unfortunately, he didn't get the help he needed. That's a sad thing.
No, I mean, A lot of people will turn around and say it's a coward's way out, but to take that final step, believe you me, there ain't no coward's way out. When you're standing on the precipice, and as far as you're concerned, there is nowhere to go. No. The man was definitely troubled.
Yes.
No, my sympathies to his family and his teammates. That's for sure.
So young, only 24 years old, man.
Yeah.
Wow. On to other news. We have reports from former NFL quarterback Bernie Kosar. He said this was as of Wednesday that he underwent 2 aggressive procedures to stop internal bleeding as he awaits a liver transplant that has been delayed. It says in a video posted on X, the former quarterback said that he was set to get a liver transplant this past weekend, but it was held off because the donor organ was infected. Kosar then underwent 2 procedures and was set for a 3rd procedure, he said. And he said, quote, "I could really use your love, support, and actual prayers today," he said while in his hospital bed. Kosar had previously announced in July of 2024 in Cleveland Magazine that he had been diagnosed with cirrhosis of the liver and Parkinson's disease. Kosar, who is 61, has been on the list for a liver transplant through University Hospital's hepatologist Anthony Post told the magazine that Kosar had improved since the year started. Of course, as we all know, Kosar played for my little baby shitters from 85 to 93 and is the 3rd all-time in franchise history with 21,904 passing yards. He led the team to 3 AFC Championship games appearances, 86, 87, and 89, losing each time to John Elway and the Denver Broncos. I remember that. Machine Gun Kelly. Oh, no, this is Kosar. I'm sorry. Kosar.
Right. Reference your last story about the Dallas Cowboy.
Yeah, Mr. Leland. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's aware of this, but the Cowboys have just announced that his girlfriend is pregnant with their first child.
Oh, wow.
Just 1 week after he removed himself, his girlfriend, Catalina Manchera, is expecting their first child.
Wow.
So the Cowboys have decided to help out. They've started the Nealon Memorial Fund where they can give help and support to Catalina. So there you go. I don't know if anybody was aware of that. So there you go.
No, I hadn't seen that one.
No, and the Cowboys will honor Nealon for the remainder of the season by wearing memorial decals on their helmets. Additionally, the team will sport special T-shirts for at least the next couple of games.
Okay.
So there you go. Pre-game moment of silence and a video tribute will be done at the Raiders and the Eagles.
Oh,
apparently.
Raiders and Eagles. Okay. Huh. You feeling a little better, scorekeeper, now that you got up and walked around a little?
Yeah, I did. And I'm updating Lukey's picks.
Yeah. Don't know if you're aware of this, but this Nealon thing. Nealon crashed his car at around 10:33 p.m. on November the 6th after evading a traffic stop in Frisco. He then ran from the scene and was found dead at 1:31 a.m. from a self-inflicted gunshot.
Yeah.
Police said he had previously expressed suicidal thoughts.
That's too bad.
Yeah. But as you rightly proposed there, Big Dog, I think there was a damn sight more to that than just that.
Oh,
evade.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a damn sight more to it.
And I'd be interested to, I don't know if they'll ever release it, but who did he express those feelings to? Because those people whoever it was, person or people, should have went to the Cowboys or the NFL and said, "Hey, you know, you guys have the means and the monetary means to get this kid help." You know, they should have. That's what I'm saying. I don't know who was told that or if it was actually true or not, but someone should have said something to get him some help.
Well, yeah, but then again, it depends on whether or not the person he told believed him.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Got a frog in my throat. I know it's not French before you say anything.
In the LA front, is Geek still with us? Yes, I believe Geek's still with us. Yes, she is. She's just on mute. So the proposal to build a gondola that would go from downtown LA to Dodger Stadium has hit turbulence again this week when the city council voted overwhelmingly to urge transportation officials to ground the project. The estimated $500 million aerial tramway would connect fans between the stadium, about a mile away from Union Station, the heart of Los Angeles' rail system. Supporters say the gondola would help fans of the back-to-back World Series champions avoid nightmarish traffic, but critics worry that it would do little to keep cars off the road. In a 12-1 vote, City Council members on Wednesday approved a resolution to advise LA County Metropolitan Transportation Authority to kill the project. Major Karen Bass must sign off for it to take effect, and the mayor had previously voted in favor of the project as a Metro board member. Her office didn't immediately reply to emails on Thursday asking if she will okay the council's resolution. A full council vote to approve the project is expected next year, but this week's action is a sign that developers could face an uphill battle of getting it built. The ultimate goal, of course, is to get people from Metro buses and trains at Union Station from there glide through the sky to the ballpark. That is a tough proposition in sprawling, car-centric Los Angeles, where many people live in areas far beyond the bus and rail networks. Scorekeeper, I know this is near and dear to you, as you like to hear those type of things that whenever it has to do with Metro and so on and so forth. What is your feeling on this latest endeavor or news?
5,000 people an hour. That's what this is supposed to move. And if you look at the time the game opens, this thing is designed. Okay, let's back up. Who's the one who's doing this? It's the parking lot attendant, the former owner of the Dodgers, who
Mr.
still
McCourt.
owns McCourt, who still owns a significant portion of the parking lot. Oh wow, coming down hard right now. Sorry. Anyway, it's only going to remove 5,000 parking stalls. Oh, wait a minute. What does that mean? That means that Dodger Stadium will be able to remove 5,000 parking stalls, which is an incredible amount of land, and would allow McCourt and the Dodgers to develop land right around it. Right now, they cannot remove it due to the city council regulations of 56,000 fans and a certain amount of parking stalls. I believe it's 14,000 or whatever. If they're able to get this gondola to go, they could conceivably remove 5,000 parking stalls. And if anyone knows, that's a lot of land. So this gondola, which is skyrocketing in price to well over $1 billion now, what is the endeavor? Because right now, the Dodger Stadium Express is free with your Dodger ticket, and it works. The gondola will be free with your Dodger ticket. It's an endeavor to build on Dodger Stadium land. That's it. So, I like the idea of having a gondola. in its purest sense of the form. It's going to be a stop at Union Station, a stop at Alameda, and a stop at the base of, in the parking lot of Dodger Stadium. Is it worth it? Yes. But the trade-off is there's going to be housing and retail done on the Dodger Stadium lot. Do we really want that?
Scorekeeper, do you know if they've ever talked about, or if it would even be allowed for them to do a parking structure rather than just the flat parking that they have now, just open land? Have they ever talked about doing a parking structure of like say 5 or 6 stories?
That's a good question. I don't know that part of it because I did think about that, but I don't know what the regulations are in that area.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Why don't they just
putting a
build
parking
underground
structure for anyone who's been sorry, Speedy, go ahead.
So why don't they just build an underground garage?
Well, either way, whether it's an underground garage or a parking structure, it's the same thing. If anyone who's been to Dodger Stadium, and I have for a playoff game, it's ridiculous. Even though all 5 exits are now open again, when they close Scott Street to be a friendly neighbor to the neighborhood, it's open again. So the 5 exits. So why can't you get out of Dodger Stadium like you used to? It's because of the design. Frank McCourt, sorry, he's effed it all up. He has. It's sad because Big Dog and I could sarcastically say, what time? Game time 7:35? We could leave our house in East Los Angeles at 7:15 and be in our seats by the national anthem.
Yep.
Frank McCourt effed up the parking at Dodger Stadium. How is it the number of parking stalls did not change? Didn't change. How is it that it takes you more than an hour to get out before, when it used to take, Big Dog and I could get out of there in 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, if once we got to our car, we'd be out of the stadium in 5 minutes, under 5 minutes.
Solano Street was the back end. It's still there,
Yep.
But the way Frank McCourt has effed things up for everyone, it takes forever to get out. That's another reason why I don't like going to Dodger Stadium. Now, I am as aggressive as they can be, and I can get out of the stadium quick. I am good at it, but I don't want to do that. I go to Anaheim Stadium, I can get a seat and I can get parking in 5 minutes. I can get out of the stadium in 5 minutes.
For those of you, this is how'd you do it?
So I know I'm off topic on that now, and I apologize, but I think the gondola would be good because it gives you another avenue to get to the stadium. But knowing that they're going to add housing and retail, I am against that. So I don't know. Gridiron Girl, you're a Dodger fan that goes to regular games. When you talk to me about traffic and all that about Dodger Stadium.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's playoffs or regular season or spring training or whatever. It sucks. You're going to have to devote a lot of time and energy in your car.
To get in as well as to get out.
Yes.
And Gridiron Girl, do you remember going to Dodger Stadium before Frank McCourt? It was a lot easier.
Definitely.
Frank McCourt, you have effed things up for Dodger fans. Should have kept it the way it was. It was easier to get in and easier to get out. But, whatever. And, it's you talk about the experience of going to a game. It's a nightmare to park. So, but I went to the playoff game. We went there early. We were there at 5:00. We were there 2 hours early when the stadium opens up. And it took us more than an hour to get out. because at the playoff game, what they did is, which I didn't know this, is they ran out of parking. So what they did is they allowed people to park on the exit ramps. It was like the Hollywood Bowl, and that was bad. Traffic didn't even move for 20 minutes because they had to wait for people to get to their cars to move the cars. I'm like, that was, I personally believe that was a fire violation, but what do I know? I don't know anything.
That sounds like a headache.
Oh, Matt, it was a little more than a headache, but that's okay. I like going to a game that I can experience and get in and out quickly. And sorry, Anaheim Stadium is ridiculously easy. And this is when they sell out, there's 45,000 fans there. I can get in 5 minutes and get out in 5 minutes. It's crazy. And they have fewer exits than Dodger Stadium does. Dodger Stadium has 5 entrances and exits. How is it? Thank you, Frank McCourt, for effing things up. But the games that I went to Dodger Stadium this last year was fun, of course, but it's a hassle to get in and out. Of the changes, Gridiron Girl, that they've done to the stadium itself, what do you think to the stadium? Not the parking and all that, but the stadium.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love the outfield pavilion, the restaurants and whatnot. Pretty cool.
A lot of people don't know this, but Dodger Stadium, for up until maybe 10 years ago, I might be off by a few years, the pavilions were segmented off from the rest of the stadium. You went into the pavilion, you went out. But now, for those of you that know and don't know, there's a grand concourse that goes all the way around. So you can go around the entire stadium now, which is really kind of cool. It's really neat. I've done it.
I think they learned that from Anaheim Stadium when Anaheim Stadium decided to connect behind when they closed it off and they made the rock formation. Remember the same thing? It was the same way too. You could only go so far.
Right. You could still go right. But it was still part of the stadium.
Yeah.
In Anaheim, but they made it go all the way around. You are correct.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There was a point where you're like, oh, I want to go that section over there. Got to go all the way around.
Yep.
And it's really kind of cool what they have at Anaheim too. But what they've done with Dodgers, it's like they got the idea of Anaheim, and the Dodgers did a much better job.
Oh, of course.
It's ridiculous. But Dodger Stadium looks nice. It really does. It's a nice experience once you get there. But man, like Gridiron Girl said, you will invest time in your car, and it sucks, man. It sucks.
So, Gridiron Girl, are you going to try and make opening day where they raise the new banner and probably give away a replica ring?
I will try. I don't know if it's in the daytime. I'm in trouble, so I gotta play hooky.
Well, we'll write you a doctor's excuse.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Yeah, actually, I might be able to get away with writing you a doctor's excuse.
Yeah, because your doctor's coming. Yeah, there you go.
Legally. By the way, if you guys can head over to the Facebook page and
I already
see if
did.
it did update.
Yes, it updated. Yes, I checked. Good job.
Awesome.
Look like you want to punch people.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just being sarcastic. But I did get Lukey's picks in there as well. So you were going to talk about the baseball players, but then we started the football stuff from Miami that also got nailed. And do you have that information right now?
Let's see. Yeah.
Because I have a few stories.
Okay. So you know what? You were right. It was Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm looking at the same Guardians. Yeah. So Of course, this was from a while ago. I think it was the week before, or was it this week? Let's see.
Well, no, it was in June or July when it first happened,
Yeah,
but it
but
was
they are,
last week
yeah,
when
yeah,
they
last week.
were.
So Cleveland Guardian pitchers Emmanuel Clase, I guess, and Luis Ortiz were charged with fraud, conspiracy, and bribery stemming from an alleged scheme to rig individual pitches that led to gamblers winning hundreds of thousands of dollars, according to the indictment unsealed by the federal prosecutors last Sunday. Ortiz, who is 26, was arrested last Sunday morning in Boston and will appear in court on Monday, which he already did and pleaded not guilty. Prosecutors for the Eastern District of New York, the Brooklyn-based United States Attorney's Office had levied similar charges against NBA players Terry Rozier and multiple coaches in late October. Said the indictment that class arranged with a bettor. What's that?
Close enough.
Okay. Arranged with the bettor as early as May of 2023 to throw specific pitches for balls so the gambler could place prop bets and profit. Ortiz, prosecutors say, joined the scheme in June of 2025, and between the two, the gamblers won at least $450,000 wagering on the pitches, while Clase and Ortiz were given kickbacks for their participation. Says the both pitchers could face up to 20 years in prison for wire fraud conspiracy, 20 years for honest services wire fraud conspiracy, and 20 years for money laundering conspiracy, and 5 years for the conspiracy to influence sports betting by bribery, according to the prosecutors. Yes, they in deep shit.
Yeah, they are, and that's it. So, and apparently they're not the only ones.
Yes,
So,
this is now that the NBA, when that happened, the indictments on that one, that just opened up the can of worms. But I did want to get to this before real quick. Scorekeeper, do you know who Jackie Bradley Jr. is? Or was? Or no, is.
are you talking about the baseball player? The
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
huh.
All right. So, of course, he was an 11-year major leaguer and a 2018 World Series champion. Jackie Bradley Jr. is now the first pick in the inaugural Banana Ball player draft, which was done that past Thursday night, and in making him the first former major league player to commit to participate full time with Bananas Ball. So he was drafted by the Indianapolis Clowns, as now there only used to be the two teams. It was the Savannah Bananas and their version of the Washington Generals. They now have four teams playing now, and I believe they're expanding two more teams. So it'll be a total of 6 teams in total, and they're starting their barnstorming tour again in 2026.
Okay.
Figures it'd be a
Well,
Boston Red Sox that would do that.
you're funny. In local news, I don't know if anyone
Yeah.
want to comment on that, but in local news, there's a little bit of a brouhaha going because the UCLA Bruins
Oh yes.
apparently are wanting to leave the Rose Bowl, and the divorce has just begun, and it's going to get ugly. Apparently, a judge has denied the Rose Bowl's request for a restraining order, but suggested it could seek an injunction blocking UCLA from inking a deal with SoFi Stadium. So, as many know, USC plays at the Coliseum, and this happened about 9 or 10 years ago, where USC got pretty much control of the Coliseum to do what they wanted to do, even though it's a quasi county, city, and state agency. It's those commissions. USC got control. The Rose Bowl has been home to UCLA from time immemorial.
Yep.
Well, all of a sudden, they were looking at the new kid on the block, SoFi Stadium, and UCLA said they want to play at SoFi Stadium. And the Rose Bowl, which is in Pasadena, is suing them to block the move. So a judge denied the Rose Bowl's request for a restraining order, but he suggested it could seek an injunction blocking UCLA from inking a deal with SoFi Stadium. So this was in the Los Angeles Times, and it basically says the Los Angeles County Superior Court on Wednesday denied a request from the Rose Bowl operating company and the city of Pasadena seeking a temporary restraining order in their attempt to keep UCLA football games at the Rose Bowl, saying these entities had not demonstrated an emergency that would necessitate such an action. Judge James C. Chalfant said previous cases in which the New York Yankees, New York Jets, and Minnesota Twins were barred from moving games did not apply to this situation because those teams were scheduled to play in a matter of days or weeks. And UCLA's next scheduled game at the Rose Bowl after its home season finale against Washington on November 22nd isn't until the fall of 2026. So the legal remedy that was done here was the Rose Bowl said, hey, we need you to stop this. Judge said, due to case law, there's merit, but they're not playing next week.
Yeah.
Go back and try it again. That's what this legal maneuver was. The judge also said there was no indication that the Rose Bowl or Pasadena would suffer imminent financial harm because a contract to construct the field level club on one end zone had not been signed. The legal saga is far from over. Chalfant suggested the plaintiff's attorneys seek discovery information regarding the school's discussions with SoFi Stadium and file a motion for preliminary injunction. My question is, where's the deal? Is there a deal? How can, if there's no deal in place, I understand that they're still arguing over the end zone job.
Yeah.
There's no deal. There's no deal. So,
I think it's more the fact that they don't even want them talking to them or to even try to negotiate a deal. And my other question is, how long is the contract that they're under with the Rose Bowl?
UCLA, thank you, Big Dog. As you were asking me that, I moved down. UCLA has played its home football games at the Rose Bowl since 1982. Not time immemorial, but I had figured they were like in the 50s and 40s, but I was wrong.
For Gen Zers, that's time immemorial.
Yeah, I don't even think they know what that means on the calendar.
Exactly.
That's funny. In 2014, Janet Napolitano, president of the University of California System, signed a long-term lease amendment that did not include an opt-out clause in exchange for the stadium committing to make nearly $200 million in improvements through the issue of public bonds. When the judge asked attorneys representing UCLA if they intended to terminate the agreement, they shook their heads in denial.
Yeah.
But Moebi accused UCLA of participating in a shell game in which it had furtively explored options for moving to SoFi Stadium. So what I said 2 minutes ago was wrong. Is there is there an agreement? Yes, there is.
I think it's just one of those ploys that we always hear about when, so many teams have been dangling Las Vegas or even LA when they say we want to move, and that's just so they get their stadium to get improvements done. And so they're threatening to move, and of course, when you look at the Rose Bowl, which is an iconic historical landmark that's been there forever, and you see the nice shiny toy, now it's in SoFi Stadium. They have all the bells and whistles there, so of course, where would you want to play? A place that's been around, for almost 100 years, or are you going to play in the place that's got all the new bells and whistles and I bet you all the back rooms and the locker rooms and everything are all state of the art. Whereas the Rose Bowl has to upgrade to get close to what SoFi already has.
So the deal was $200 million in improvements, and the one item has not been finished yet. So the judge was like, all right, calm down. You're not going to play a game in a week. So go back and talk about it. UCLA says the relationship with the stadium and hence the city is breaking down. Doesn't matter. If they're meeting their end of the deal, then that's it. And further, big dog, to even take this, well, I think I'm stuttering now, but to take this a step further, if what they're building is not ready right now, you're not going to play a game right now. Nice try. And I think that's what the judge told him. I said, hey, all right. Look, they were playing games in a few days. You're not, homie.
Yeah.
So I think it's a fair judgment, or no, a fair ruling in this case.
That's when a lawyer goes, objection.
Yeah. Well, there was the moment where the judge asked him, "Are you intending to move?" And the attorneys were like, "No." So, but did they say yes? It said they shook their heads. So, I don't know. I don't know if you guys had a chance to discuss this story. This was on Apple News. It was on ESPN, so I don't know. Go ahead.
Before you switch over, since you had the computer right in front of you, UCLA to the Rose Bowl is how many miles, and UCLA to SoFi is how many miles?
Oh, I didn't think about that one.
Oh, UCLA to SoFi is like minutes. That's pretty good, big dog. Let me go over there right now. I didn't have Google Maps open as I normally do.
It's probably like 3 minutes.
No, it's not that close.
No, but it's close. It is. It really is. I'm going to do the math right now, but I want to show you what Big Dog just asked me, folks, just by eyeballing it. Check it out. Okay. Just by eyeballing this. This is, this is UCLA right here. SoFi Stadium is right here. You can even see it. So I'm eyeballing 10 miles. Okay. Here's UCLA to the Rose Bowl, which is over here. And I believe that's it right there. So let's do it this way. UCLA. I want directions. Here we go. SoFi Stadium.
UCLA to SoFi is 13 miles. Takes 22 minutes.
There it is. Yeah, I've got it right now. Very good, Big Dog. And then UCLA to the Rose Bowl. I said 10 miles. It's 13.
So, and then UCLA, to the Rose Bowl is 26.2 miles.
Yeah, look at it. But you've got to go through LA. There's no direct way. It sucks.
So UCLA could argue that their attendance would improve since the stadium is going to be closer by at least half. I mean, it's twice. The Rose Bowl is twice as far.
Now,
so they can argue that one.
Out, though, Big Dog. As the transit advocate that I am, UCLA is going to have a subway stop right here. And you're going to be able to take the subway all the way into downtown, and then you transfer to the light rail, which takes you there, and you can get a shuttle. There is no direct light rail or subway or anything down to there at the moment.
Down to SoFi, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there is the K line that comes close, but it's within a mile. Actually, it might be the same distance that Rose Bowl is to the goal line. That's interesting. Ooh, that's I'll do a little bit of work on that. But as a transit advocate, you're going to be able to walk less than 100 feet because it's in Westwood, the subway stop.
Yeah.
You get all the way to Union Station, transfer to the Gold Line, and then you take a shuttle from right here in Pasadena to the stadium, which is common practice. That's what everyone does right now.
Yeah.
Over here,
because I was just wondering. I figured SoFi was closer. I just wanted to know.
Check it out. The K line passes right here. This is the K line right here. and then it comes down on Aviation Boulevard over here. So it's within about a mile and a half, which they're going to do some sort of transit thing.
Yeah.
To there. Now, here's an interesting wrinkle. The new LAX shuttle is going to end right here. They were talking about extending it on Century Boulevard to come up to the stadium. Like, ooh.
Okay.
But no one's going to do that. It's not. They're not going to do that. So, yeah, interesting. Just very quickly, the Titans story. Titans Algerius Sneed is indicted on a charge of failure to report a felony. I don't know if you guys heard about this one.
Oh, yeah.
Tennessee cornerback Sneed was indicted by a grand jury on Tuesday in Dallas County, Texas, on a misdemeanor charge of failure to report a felony from an incident that occurred in December of 2024. Sneed is accused of having observed the commission of a felony under circumstances in which serious bodily injury or death may have resulted and knowingly failing to immediately report the commission of the offense to a law enforcement officer. The charge is punishable by 1 year in county jail. The incident allegedly occurred on December 6th when
Excuse me.
Nishiyama, who owns an exotic car rental business and was researching vehicles for his company, was sitting inside his Mercedes G-Wagon at a dealership in Carrollton, Texas. Nishiyama alleges Sneed and his personal assistant pulled up to the dealership in a rented Lamborghini Urus and shot him while he was sitting inside his vehicle. Wow. Yeah. Sneed, according to the lawsuit, according to the lawsuit, Nishiyama remembers seeing Sneed and his assistant at the car dealership, but didn't recognize Sneed from his NFL career or television. Nishiyama also does not recall ever meeting Sneed before that day. The lawsuit says the defendants might have mistaken Nishiyama for someone else. The Titans traded for Sneed, who was 28 last March, and signed him to a 4-year, $76 million deal. Sneed is currently on injured reserve after suffering a quad injury against the New England Patriots. Wow. Bummer.
I have some San Diego Padres news. So the family of the late Peter Seidler, is exploring the potential sale of the San Diego Padres. The team announced on Thursday. In a statement, Padres chairman John Seidler, the franchise's control person and Peter's older brother, wrote that the team will, quote, undertake the process with integrity and professionalism in a way that honors Peter's legacy and his love for the Padres and lays the foundation for the franchise's long-term success, end quote. Since Peter Seidler was part of the group that purchased the Padres in 2012 and became the franchise's largest stakeholder, in 2020 and invested in the team in unprecedented fashion, outfitting the roster with star players on long-term contracts and running the payroll higher than $250 million in 2023, all with the goal of delivering the first championship to San Diego. And we all know how that ended. The Padres are in the midst of the greatest run of success in their franchise history, making the playoffs 3 times in 4 years and winning 90-plus games in back-to-back seasons. Petco Park, which of course is nestled in the heart of downtown San Diego, has enjoyed record-setting attendance along the way, drawing at least 3 million fans in each of the last 3 seasons.
It has been an impressive run.
Yes, but the Padres lost their local media contract early in 2023, eliminating a crucial source of fixed revenue, and the franchise has scaled back in its spending since Seidler's passing. The Padres slashed payroll by about a third going into 2024 to roughly $172 million, and they brought it back up to about $215 million this past season. Those constraints, when coupled with lucrative long-term commitments to the likes of Manny Machado, Xander Bogaerts, and Fernando Tatis Jr., has limited the maneuverability of general manager Asa Preller. So, will NDB Media start getting the cash coffers ready to make a bid?
Well, yes, but realistically, this one proverbially maybe out of our ballpark. Realistically, this is going to be a $2 billion deal minimum.
Minimum. Yeah.
We
I
here at
agree.
NDB Media have significant backing. $2 billion for the Padres. I can hear shut up. Even my attorney's laughing at that one right now. And he's like, dude, don't be stupid. Don't even legally say your committee. Because all kidding aside, folks, when we were to buy Paramount, we had an all-cash offer on the table. It was legitimate and legal.
Yeah.
We had no debt. It was all cash. So that's why we announced it. Right now, we don't have – if it's going to start at $2 billion, we have money, but we don't have that much money.
Now, Scorekeeper, do you believe that the $6 billion deal for the Commanders, and then the $6.2 billion deal for the Celtics, and then the unprecedented $10 billion sale of the Lakers, do you believe that is going to affect the price of the Padres as far as it going up higher than what everybody would expect?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Because there's a wonderful problem that the Padres have. They're winning, and they're selling seats. You know, those tickets are very expensive. It in a way, only baseball fans will get this. The seats are shittier and you know, they're higher up and they cost more. Believe it or not, some of the Padre tickets are much more expensive than Dodger tickets.
Yeah. And the Padres own that stadium, right? Or is it the city?
No,
Or does the city?
The city.
The city owns it? Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, the city charges them rent. So
Yeah.
No, the Padres are making the money.
Okay. Then I'll go down there. I'm going to go to the Starbucks to do that. So okay.
Okay. So go to Starbucks, Speedy.
Yeah, go, Speedy.
Give me a caramel latte, okay? Actually, no, a caramel frappuccino.
Caramel macchiato. Hot, damn it, I'm old.
Hey, that wasn't me.
I'll take a matcha heavy cream.
Time out. That wasn't for me. That was for my nurse. He wanted to go down and get Starbucks, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's why we're giving you the order.
But he's gonna go get it.
Well,
yes.
Yeah.
And that's why we gave you the order.
For all of us.
That was funny, Speedy, because we barely heard you. I heard you were talking, but Big Dog picked it up because I'm deaf.
I heard Starbucks. I knew it wasn't Matt's voice. So I was like, okay, someone's going to Starbucks run. I want my Starbucks.
That was good. That was funny. It was good, folks. But the thing with the Padres, I mean, realistically, are we gonna try to get involved? Oh, hell yeah. But $2 billion, no.
What do you think? What do you think they'll sell for? I mean, if they do sell, I mean, of course, this is still conjecture because they're only thinking about it. But once you hear that, most likely it's going to happen within the next year. What?
Okay, Tony. Okay.
I love the gracias at the end. Oh, and I was screwing with Big Dog a little bit because
that was the grass. That was the gracias. Yes.
He asked me for something, and
it was
I gave the answer.
It was Lukey's pick. Lukey's pick.
And he put grassy ass. And I was like, that was funny. So then later on, I was sending him a text and I said, oh, this is going to translate perfectly. So that's why I said, I don't know what grassy ass is. And, and I saw the way it came out. I'm like, good, send it. And I even joked with Big Dog as I dictated. I said, well, I, for one who have any thick accent, I don't know what you meant with grassy ass.
I laughed.
I'm glad you did because I had read it and I was like, oh, I can mess with them on this one.
Well, the funny thing too is it was a day later, so I didn't know if you just saw the grassy ass or if you connected it to your sister's pick. And when you gave it to me, I said gracias, but I just put grassy ass just to mess around.
And guys, you guys don't know what we're talking about. Big Dog actually put GRASSY, grassy ass. It's funny. I know what he meant. It's gracias. That's how you would phonetically spell it. So a day later is I came up with it because I started sending text messages to people. And that's why I was screwing with the big dog saying, well, with my heavy, thick accent, that's how I interpret it. And he laughed. That's all I meant for it to be. If he laughed, he laughed. It was good. So
you know what this sounds like? This almost sounds like what happened to Fluffy, the famous comedian. Look it up on YouTube where he talked about how his BlackBerry lied for him to his girlfriend at the time.
Oh yeah.
I
remember
may not
that.
have seen that one. I'm gonna have to check
That was
one out.
about 3 or 4 stand-ups ago.
Yeah.
Okay. I may not have, or at least I don't recall the one on that one. I'm hoping to go visit him. Carlos Mencia is performing locally, and I may go and check him out. So we may go see him.
Okay.
I'm interested.
I think it's at the end of the month, right?
Actually, he's in San Diego today.
Yeah, no, he's up here again. I can't remember if it's Brea. I can't remember if it's Brea or Ontario. It's
and
Brea?
yes.
Okay.
He's at both. He's been here in Ontario,
Okay.
and he's Brea, and also he's in San Diego. He's in San Diego today. He's going back and forth right now. So I don't know. It's obvious that he's a lot older now and he looks a lot more beat up. But in his heart of hearts, he tries to make you laugh. I want to go see if he's funny or not. So when he did his program, The Mind of Mencia, there was some really funny stuff there. But as everyone knows, Carlos Mencia was Joe Rogan. Led the charge, and not once, not twice, but numerous times.
Yep.
Being a comedian himself or an entertainer, I would say Joe Rogan, he had the wherewithal to go after Mencia and to challenge him directly. And he didn't just say, "You're stealing from us." He pointed out the jokes that he allegedly had stolen. And for a comedian to accuse another, comedians don't do that. So for a comedian to say that you're hoisting my stuff, that is a serious accusation. And it turned out that there was, how many? Was it 3 comedians?
There was a number of comedians. I mean, 3 that probably came out on that one video where he exposes him. And you know, those comedians came out and said, "Oh yeah, whenever Joe Rogan's around, we don't give any new material because he'll take it."
No, you mean Carlos Mencia.
Carlos Mencia, I'm sorry. Yes. Carlos. Yeah, when Joe Rogan did that YouTube video that he put out where he exposes
he stood
Carlos
up
Mencia.
For all the comedians.
Yeah, and Mencia didn't know what to do. I mean, he was trying to, say BS as BS, but I mean, it was just Rogan kid just kept going, "No, look at this one and look at this one and look at this one." And that was unfortunately the downfall for Mencia from there.
Not that I would ever do stand-up, but it is in the back of my mind. I am nowhere near. Folks, I can make people laugh for about a minute or so. I can get a few going, but for me to do stand-up, I actually had a routine. Big Dog, remember when I had my thrifty routine? Mm-hmm. I actually had a routine, in the late 80s. That one went about 10, 15 minutes. But for me to do stand-up, I'm thinking about it. But if I did it, I'd have to have a routine. And right now, I just don't hate the engineers as much as I do. Jay, sorry, brother, but I still take shots at engineers every day. It's too easy. But I am thinking about doing a routine, but I'm nowhere near. I could go 5 minutes right now, but to even on open mic, dude, you got to have more material than that.
Yeah.
What? It goes usually 15, 20 minutes, right?
Well, usually like open mics, they usually want you to have it about 5 minutes of material. If it's like an open mic type of thing, they're not going to let you go long. But you're supposed to be able to give 5 minutes, but you're supposed to have a backup in case it keep you on there to go another 10 more. So yes, a total of 15. But you want your best stuff in that first 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the reason why I said this is because I even thought that there are comedians that said some funny stuff, and in my mind, I'm like, Carlos once said, I'm like, ooh, I could get away with stealing that joke. But the thing is, you give credit where credit is due.
Yes.
And there was a funny joke that Carlos Mencia had, other than his dee dee dee. Oh my god, I love him for it. Because I did dee 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 at work. Today I'd be fired for it.
And I was gonna say he had to change his entire
Yeah.
comedy routine because none of that flies now.
Yeah, his brother is mentally disabled.
Yeah.
And he made, his brother was part of the routine all the time. I don't know, man. Carlos is Carlos.
Yeah.
I think he just does it in a different way. He just doesn't say it.
I think I need to start watching Paul Rodriguez and stuff because Fluffy talked about him a lot, how they made fun of each other back in the day. And then Paul Rodriguez was like, hey, man, why are you stealing my stuff? Why are you stealing my catchphrases?
Well,
Well,
Paul Rodriguez is having some legal troubles right now, so you may not be seeing him. I believe there were 2 different gun charges against him over the past maybe 6-7 months. So
that's why I was only talking about watching YouTube.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm just saying, any new material might not be coming forthcoming anytime soon until all his other charges are taken care of.
Oh, hey, folks. I ordered something on the internet, and I ordered it on October 26th.
Oh, Gig wants to jump in on that.
Oh,
She took the mute off. She took the mute off so fast.
Sorry, go.
No. I want to listen.
Oh, okay. I ordered something on the internet, and I ordered it on October 26th. You guys are all going to be, oh, Scorky. I did. I ordered those pullovers, the suicide pullovers, and I ordered 4 of them, and it was on October 26th. So I emailed them last night. The ones that say, to you who is behind me, you matter.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Those, to the person behind me, you matter. And
Yes.
I'm like, yeah, so I ordered 4 of them. And it was on October 26th. And yesterday I emailed the vendor. I said, hey, man, it's been 3 weeks. What's going on? The stupid pendejos, here's the email that they sent in response. Okay. Here's the email, link to order 22559. Says, a link was requested to view this order. You got to view this order. Check it out. Here's the order itself. But if you want to check the shipping, you got to track it with the app, idiots. So I tracked it with the app, and do you know what it says? The order is still being prepared.
Yep. It means it's coming from overseas somewhere.
Well,
I
they
fell into
charged me for shipping.
I fell into that trap also.
Okay, well, I have to tell you that if that's the case, I'm just going to tell American Express to cancel the order. Because yes, Speedy?
It could be what's happened here a few times where different neighbors here have ordered stuff from Amazon and other places like that, and UPS or USPS will show up, but they'll show up down the street. And we're like, why do you guys keep showing up there? We're here because they think the building, because it looks similar, but ours has the name, everything on it. The address is even in the front of the building. And they're like, well, the GPS sent us to that building behind you guys over here. And we're like, no. That's on the street. We're
I understand that one, Speedy, but the thing is, he checked and they haven't even made the product yet. So they haven't even made it yet.
The order is still being processed. It hasn't even been mailed yet. And I get it. I understand. But it's 3 weeks. It should say it's being shipped. They haven't even done that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they're still making it. Yeah, it's overseas. I did that with a birthday present for Mason. It was a Transformers jersey and I ordered it, and I waited like a couple of weeks, and it was getting close to his birthday. Then I checked, and it said the same thing. It's still in process. And then I did a little more digging, and yeah, it was being made in Taiwan or Japan or something.
And I get
And
that.
yeah, and it got there 2 weeks. In total, it was supposed to be like a 3 to 4 week delivery, and it ended up taking like 6.5 weeks to get here. And of course, it was
Well,
way after his birthday.
if it takes 6 weeks, okay. See, look, here's what I ordered. And I really got a good price. And you know, but I asked them, hey, it's been 3 weeks. Give me an update. And they sent me a link to check the order. I'm like, oh, you stupid little bastards. So it's a pullover, it's a hoodie, it's a zippered hoodie, and it's in the front it says "You are enough," and the back it says "Dear person behind the world is a
Very
better
nice.
place."
Yep.
And that's
Those
what
are
I
very nice.
wanted to get, and I ordered 4 of them, and like I said, and I got multicolored ones, and they were at a ridiculous price. I got a navy blue, a gray, a black, and a white one. So I kind of wanted to have them.
Hey, Gig.
Yes.
So when he said that he ordered a pullover, me being the asshole that I am, was saying I thought he had gotten them in and they wouldn't pull over. But he hasn't gotten them yet, so never mind.
Shoot.
I kept a straight face just because if it's funny, it's funny. I've always said that. You have to learn to be able to laugh at yourself.
Oh,
And
yes. Yes.
That was funny.
Life goes by a lot better when you can laugh at yourself.
Yes.
I've always said that well, not exactly that, Big Dog, but I get you. Yeah. If someone, because at work I was feared. I wasn't loved. I was feared because I was very quick and I would put people in their place all the time. And it would happen that the guys you beat up, they finally come back and they're like, oh, well, they've got to put down. They got to come back. And another. And you're like, you just grin and bear it, baby.
Yeah.
Just grin and bear it. Because someone's like, oh my God, Roger doesn't have a response. And, I'm smiling, I'm laughing because some of them are genuinely funny. But then, as I told someone, I said, dude, I've known the guy for 4 years. I beat his ass up every day. He got one. Tomorrow's going to get here quicker. It's going to get here quicker. I'll be back tomorrow. But if they're besting you, look, if they take your shit, that's number one. And then when they come back, you got to shut up and take it. You just have to. And that's why you just got to smile. If it's funny, it's funny. If people can make me laugh about me, I'm like, that's cool, dude. Big Dog and I, oh my God. When we did the final joke nights, they became ruthless because they were directed at each other.
Yeah, they were.
And it got to
but they were funny though. It was funny.
It was funnier because they were, instead of like a priest, or whatever. No, Roger, Tony, and Anthony walk in.
Yeah.
That was funny. And they could be, so it became ruthless. And I think it did make it funnier. Some of them were damn funny.
Yeah.
But anyway, we are off topic, and I do apologize.
Well, so I want to get
that one is definitely my fault.
And I want to get your opinion on these. So the managers of the year were announced this past week, as Milwaukee Brewers manager Pat Murphy won for the National League Manager of the Year for the second straight season, and Cleveland's Stephen Vogt also was a repeat winner for American League Manager of the Year. My question to you, Scorekeeper, do you agree with both picks?
No. Clearly, Toronto's manager, he took a team that was not in the position to be in, and he did what he did.
So So Voight on that side, Voight had 17 of the 31st place votes, and Toronto's John Schneider received 10 of those votes and finished second.
Yeah, in my humble opinion, but it's been Schneider. And folks,
Okay.
the point of Manager of the Year is, if done correctly, it's the guy that doesn't have the winning team. So that would immediately mean Schneider's out and Roberts are out. But Roberts, the luckiest man in baseball, I want to shake his hand so I can steal his luck, made moves this postseason and the season to get there. The Dodgers had no bullpen. Dodger fan, argue with me right now. Bring it. The Dodgers did not have a bullpen. It was the scary thought the Dodgers were as good as they were with no bullpen. Go, Gridiron Girl.
True.
It was the joke. This Dodger team is a damn good team. Really good, but no bullpen. And what did Roberts do? He managed without a bullpen to win. Gridiron Girl, as much as it pains me to say, I think this is a time that Roberts probably should have been Manager of the Year.
Wow.
I do believe that. Yeah.
That's saying a lot coming from you, scorekeeper. Because I know you're not a big fan of Mr. Roberts.
Oh no. He is a target. I mean, if we didn't have the Adam Dunn, it would have been the Mr. Roberts.
Mm-hmm.
I have no love for Roberts whatsoever. But he learned, he heard scorekeeper lose his shit when Yamamoto had pitched 8 2/3 innings, gave up the hit or the home run. They took him out. The Dodgers lost that game.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Pendejo. And I screamed from high end, dude, let them finish. And what happened? Roberts let them finish. And what happened? What happened, Dodger fan?
Yeah, hell, Yamamoto went crazy.
And Snell.
Yeah, Snell.
And Sasaki. And all of them. He let the pitchers pitch. Look, there are times. Look, oh my God. What was the game? Yamamoto? Was it game 6? Dude,
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. He only went 6 innings, right?
Mm-hmm.
But those were high stress. You could tell that when Yamamoto was about, dude, he was done. But he had done what he had to do. And when Roberts pulled him, I was like, yeah, I would have tried to get one, being a former pitcher, and I'm into doing well for pitchers. I wanted to see him go the full inning. But when Roberts pulled him, I'm like, dude, those are high stress pitches that Yamamoto delivered. He has nothing left. He had nothing left.
And then comes back the following day to close it out. But going back to that game 6, scared the holy crap out of me, and I'm pretty sure scared the holy crap out of Gig too, when bases loaded, 2 outs, and they bring Kershaw in. When they brought Kershaw in for that, I was like, uh-oh. We know we know the way he is in the playoffs. How good of a move is this? But he got him out.
I was praying like I never have prayed before.
But
so what?
He pitched to his gut.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Because the numbers, you never bring Kershaw. Oh, for the love of God. Gridiron Girl.
It's like either him or Kiki. I don't know.
Yeah. So when it was 2 outs and you saw Roberts coming out, Gig, and he motions to the bullpen, and you see Kershaw, the one walking out, what was your first reaction?
Thank God I didn't see that.
WTF?
Dodger fan. She is a Dodger fan. And folks, when I direct shit at Dodger fan, I am never directing it at Gridiron Girl. Because I respect Gridiron Girl and her love of the Dodgers. I've always have. She gave me a Dodger cup. She also gave me a Yankee cup. What does that tell you? So I got love from Gridiron Girl on that. You've seen me with the Dodger cup on this program.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I love that Dodger cup.
You haven't broke it yet.
I haven't. My family hasn't. Gridiron Girl, they broke my Voyager cup.
Oh, I remember that. You
I
were
still
depressed for a
mourn.
while.
I still mourn now. And there were people on Facebook that said, Roger, I had the privilege of drinking out of that cup. I remember how you were with that Voyager cup. That was my baby. Big Dog remembers my Voyager
Yep.
cup.
Oh
It
yeah.
was the
I'm surprised.
bigger one. It was the
I'm
16 ounce.
I'm surprised you didn't go on eBay and try and get another one.
I have no comments.
Oh,
Okay, I'll work on that.
I've been trying. They're just,
I
it's
will
like
find
the
it.
minute that
I will
cup
find
broke.
it.
I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl.
I said I'll find it for you.
No, Mija, look, it's that much. It's even for scorekeepers, like, oh. I could have had one already, but I'm like, that's a car payment.
Oh, never mind.
oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Once he said it, I was like, oh, okay.
She's like, never mind.
Yeah, man. You can find them, but it's like,
So it looks
if
like you might have to.
scorekeeper flinches, dude, what does that tell you?
So that means you might have to go to some swap meets, and hopefully one will turn up there.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
going to, and it's cyclical, guys. What
Yeah.
happened was when the internet found out that my Voyager cup broke, everyone said, "Oh, scorekeeper's looking for one." Everyone's oh my god! Don't get me wrong. I'm on the hunt for that cup, but right after it broke, and I was angry when that cup
I
was
bet.
broken. And for those of you that want to know, I'm gonna find it.
Yeah,
It
you
was
need
a
to see the
16-ounce cup. It was gorgeous, man. It was a beautiful cup. It's getting more and more difficult to find USS Voyager cup, but it was beautiful because it had the Voyager on it, and it didn't say Star Trek like they all do. They're the tacky ones. It was just USS Voyager. It was really nice. It's getting more and more difficult to find an image for that cup. Now, my daughter got me I think she got me one to kind of replace it. It's this one. It's a nice cup, but it's a smaller 12-inch cup. Let me tell you, it is cool. 12, I don't know what I said.
12-inch.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. See it? It's a 12
Oh, that's a nice
ounce.
one. That's a nice one.
It really
That's
is nice. Now, this one looks cool too, but it's like, because I go for the. Oh my God! As if my little mouse. Hi, Mika. Come on over. Come on. There she is, Gmo. Hi, guys. Gmo's live right now. Mika, look at what I'm sharing with them. The cup you got me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So. No. I was sharing with them the Voyager cup. I'm crying.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Don't worry. Anyway, guys, Gmo coming over. Yeah, she's like,
That's your signal.
Oh my God! Did you guys find it? Who wrote it in there? It is ceramic. No, I don't know if it's 11 inches. It was a big cup, but
11 ounces.
No, it says 11 ounces right there. Sorry. Okay, USS Voyager, ceramic. It was ceramic. Oh no, Coffee in the Nebula. I have that one, but cup Voyager. Spell it right, stupid. But my daughter came over to pick me up because we were going to go somewhere right now. Oh, it's like this.
You're going to go look at the limo.
No comment. But I have that coffee cup. There's coffee in that nebula. It is really cool. That is not the cup, though, but it's 16 ounces. Let's see if they have it. No. These are some cool cups. I'm going to have to spend a little bit more time. It's like, 16 ounce. Yeah, it's hard to find. It's from 1995. It's kind of like this. Actually, it was done in 1995, the first year of Voyager. Well, anyway, you guys know I have the pictures of it. I will try to find it again. But Gmo and I are going to go. We have to run some errands right now. But
Yeah,
if you guys are going to continue, go ahead and continue. I'm out. I thank you
No,
all.
I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I just have one thing to say. I think we're going to end this on a positive note because I have to go to San Jose and it's my sister's birthday and other things. But
Well,
everybody
tell
thought
her
this
happy
wouldn't
birthday from
happen.
us.
Yes.
I will
Happy
do
birthday.
that.
Yes.
But everybody thought it wouldn't happen, but it's happened. Bruce Bochy is back with the Giants as a consultant of sorts. So he's an advisor now on both sides for
That's cool,
baseball
man.
and business.
So what is he going to teach him how to lose better?
Whoa, dude, not Bruce Bochy.
No, that won't
Take
happen.
it easy, Tony. Dude, Bruce Bochy is a winner, dude.
Yeah, but he's
That's
one of the
funny, though.
Giants.
Oh,
He's one
yeah,
of the
it is.
Giants.
It is the hated ones.
I'm
All
glad
right.
you got. I'm glad you guys said it than me.
Yeah. All right. It's all good. Well, look, Speedy, we appreciate that. Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, Tony, Papa Socks, everyone else who's in the chat room. Gig, thank you. Big Dog, this
Yep.
is the scorekeeper. I appreciate that Gmo came over to say hi real quick. And she's wearing the Yankee cap, baby. So I have to get my Yankee cap. We're going to have to run some errands. Unfortunately, it's raining right now, but we got to get them done. And then that way we'll get them out of the way right now. I love you guys. I appreciate all of you. Now you guys know why I want those pullovers, those hoodies. I want to have them, especially for the holiday seasons coming up right now. I really do want to wear them. I think those hoodies are really cool.
And
Yep,
we also
mean a
have
lot.
here too.
They mean a lot. Could you imagine if a lot of us started wearing those and started making change? Anyway. I'm sorry, I'm a sucker for all that. I love you guys all. Enjoy the week, and we'll see you guys next week. If not, while we're on air, ndbmedia.net, guys. There's a lot of stuff, and since it's raining, I don't know. I might do a program. No.
Yeah, my computer said rain coming here too. I guess
Yeah, actually, it's raining hard right now. We'll see you guys on either side. Big Dog, take us away. Take us out.
All right, guys, everybody, enjoy your weekends. Be safe, be dry, because it is going to rain. Enjoy your sports. Have a great weekend, and don't drink and drive. Call Uber, call a friend, call a Lyft, call somebody. Just don't get behind the wheel if you are driving. Be safe, everyone. See ya.
Toodles.